Hello! How is everyone today? Good afternoon. I hope everyone's doing lovely. I hope it's nice and cool for everyone. Good weather, whether that's sunny or rainy for you, whatever you prefer. Anyone who's working, I'm so sorry, and I hope work's going okay. So it's time for the AMA. How many rewards do we have left? Real quick. I feel like we've done a lot of them at this point, but that might be because we're like going at a slower pace with them. Where did I have those? Social media charity. What do we still have? So did they ask me anything? The spicy art, hot sauce, drinking stream. So we just have hardcore WoW. Chat chooses a game for me to play. And spicy nudes. The spicy nudes challenge. Okay. I'm tired of summer. I feel that. I'm so happy to have this like 3-day reprieve of like just 60s and 70s. It's very nice. But I know it's gonna get backed up at 80s like in 2 days, and I'm not looking forward to it. 80s and 90s again. So we're almost through all our we're over halfway through our challenges at this point. Our rewards. Winter year round. Listen, I live somewhere where there's lots of snow, so I don't know if I want that. Can we just have fall all year round? I don't particularly I like to be able to go outside at least if I want to. So I don't like having to unbury my car. Nah, I need the cold. Okay, I guess. I'll just put up with it. I am sorry that you're sick today, Jeff. I hope you feel better. And hello, anyone lurking. Does anyone have any fun plans this weekend? I have my anniversary, 10-year anniversary with Panda. And then Sunday I told someone I'd go see the Fantastic Four with them. I hope it's good. Fantastic Four has never interested me, but like this person, like it's their favorite superhero group, so I told them I'd go watch it with them. So. Inconsistent as summer comes. Oh, yeah, I bet. I don't know. I've always just found like the Fantastic Four kind of like I want to say boring. I don't know. I guess I just never like I didn't grow up with them really. So the ones I like saw the cartoons I watched as a kid growing up were uh Batman, the animated series and Batman Beyond, the Justice League show, Amazing Spider-Man. So I just didn't really like I don't remember the Fantastic and X-Men. The X-Men animated series. And I just don't remember the Fantastic Four ever being a part of anything. Like my first kind of introduction to them was like the live action movies. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this movie will make me see it. Maybe I'll be like, oh, okay, I get it now. Hopefully, I'm hoping. But yes, so today we are doing the AMA. I have questions that people submitted, and then afterwards maybe I'll open it up. Either I'll open it up to more people being able to like ask questions if they want in chat, and if there are no questions, we'll play some more Date Everything, because that's always really fun. I'm just giving people a little to get here before we get to it. Hopefully, I had Panda look through these questions, so he said they're all fine for stream. I think, listen, with my current community, I have a feeling the questions are going to be a lot more tame than they used to be. So, also because I didn't attach a punishment wheel. Whenever I attach a punishment wheel to anything, then chat goes crazy and starts asking the most unhinged questions to try to make me spin it. So... a bunch of monsters. Oh, I'm so excited for the new Uma Musume stuff banners coming out in August. We have Brian finally, which is like one of my favorite looking characters. I hope like she's as interesting as she is like looking. And wedding dress Air Groove, which Air Groove is one of my favorite characters too. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope I get enough gems. I'm pretty sure I've heard that the Golshi event gives quite a bit of gems because Gold Ship is our savior. She's coming when we're all out of gems from Kitasan Black to restock us. So I hope they give a lot of gems for that. Okay. We can start getting into the AMA. I'm not gonna have the questions on stream this time. Sometimes I would. In the past I have, but like I feel like my background's nicer than just like seeing Discord in the back. Yeah, so we're just gonna have me. You're gonna have to deal with it. You're at my house. Okay. So, first question. Have you ever seen an Atari 2600 in real life? That's a good... Listen, I don't know. What does it look like? Have I? I might have, and I just don't know. Let me look up what it looks like. Have I even ever seen... We'll see. Atari... Yo, when broke for Kitasan, we did. At a point, after I just got 2, I'm like, you know what? I'm not... It's such a low chance that I'm gonna get, like, more. I think I'm just going to like start saving gems. So I like stopped after I like did like 1 or 2 more 10 pulls after the stream on that banner, and then I like just started saving. So I'm already back up to like 7k. Atari 2600. What do you look like? Have I ever seen one of these? Doesn't look familiar, but like this place, this like shop that I go to for like cards and stuff, and it has like anime figures. It also has old consoles, and they might have had one of these in the display case, and I just didn't know what it was. I'm going to say I have seen one, but I didn't know what it was. Because it looks like slightly familiar. Maybe. But if I had seen it somewhere, that is definitely where I've seen it. I went broke for my son, Ogre. You'll get Ogre before you know it. She's just busy eating. She hasn't taken notice of you yet, but once she does. Hey, Kellen. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, thank you so much for the people that submitted questions. I appreciate it. Next question. Am I supposed to say who like submitted the questions? I don't know. Thank you, Striker, for the question. I don't know. Next question. What's one game that you initially hated but wound up liking? This happens a lot, actually. Things just kind of hit different for me at times. So there's been plenty of stuff where I've like tried to play it and it just, I wasn't feeling it, and I like set it down for a year or two, and then like I pick it back up in like a moment when I'm like super stressed, and it becomes my escape, and I just like breeze through it. Thank you for the lurk, Jazz. Definitely one game that would probably be Baldur's Gate 3 off the top of my head. I tried getting into Baldur's Gate 3 when it came out because everyone loved it. and I just couldn't get into it. I wasn't used to playing those style of games. Also, I was playing it multiplayer with Panda, and one thing I absolutely hate about, I don't think that game is the greatest for multiplayer. For the sole reason that I hate whoever goes first gets to do the dialogue, gets to talk. And so it would, because Panda always ran ahead, it would always be Panda gets to do all the dialogue, and I'm just along for the ride. And I didn't like that. I found that boring. It kind of defeated the purpose of, like, being a party in an RPG. So, that made me kind of hate the game when it first came out. But I ended up playing it solo later on. And I freaking loved it. I had a lot of fun with it at that point. So, Jenkins, I will get to your question after I answer the ones that were submitted. Then I'll do yours, okay? So just know I've seen your question. But yeah, so that actually happens quite often though, right? Like, try a game, I hate it, and then I come back and I like it. Same happened with, like, Mario Odyssey. Went into Mario Odyssey. I don't play a lot of Nintendo games, so I kind of went into Mario Odyssey with kind of like the mind, just like my usual gamer mindset, and I'm like, there's like no there's no like challenge or anything. What is the point of this game? And I hated it. But then, like, I came in and I'm just like, I'm just gonna like have fun and goof around, and I liked it a lot at that point. Early ass stream. I stream this time every day. What do you mean? Hey, Belkier. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the question, Bunny. Okay, next one. Have you ever held hands with someone? Yes, yes, I have. I've done lots of hand holding. It might be a shocker to many of you, but I've done lots of hand holding in my life. Yep. Oh, you're on your lunch break? I hope work is going okay. I hope you get to enjoy it. I hope you have a yummy lunch today. As well. Is work a pain in the butt, or is it like fine? And then you get to have fun at home. Must go, but stop to check in. Well, thank you. And please have a good day at work. Cringe shout out. Listen, you deserve the shout out. Take it. Have a good day at work, though. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yes, lots of hand holding. Too much uncensored hand holding. I'm sorry. Sorry you had to find out this way. Thank you for that question, Striker. Take these nuts. Damn. I mean, if you're offering. So next question from Leoric. Have you unironically called a partner? What the fuck? What is this? Leoric, what the fuck? Okay. Give me 1 sec. Hi, Leoric. Oh my god. Really? Really? Have you unironically called have you unironically called a partner mommy or daddy before? If yes, have you ever done so in public? Wow. Wow. Just put me on the spot, I see. Yes. The answer is yes first. Yes. Have I ever done it in public? Probably. I had to have. Yeah, I had to have. So yeah. Yes, I have. It's been daddy. I don't know if I've ever said mom. I don't think I've ever said mommy. But to be fair, I haven't dated a lot of women. Hey, actually, you know what? That's not true. That's not a true statement. Let me rephrase that. I've been on a trend of dating I've been on a trend of dating guys for a while. So there we go. It's been a while. But yeah, no. Mostly daddy, yes. I think I've said it in public before. Yes, I've said it unironically. Cool, thanks. Thank you for the question, Leoric. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Thank you for the headpats. Let's see. Another one from Striker. Have you been listening to the Bangles music I've been posting? If so, how do you like them? I have been. I tend to it's like inconsistent, but I do tend to go through and try to listen to the music people post in the Discord. I don't always listen to the full songs, but at least like listen to a little bit of it. And I knew about the Bangles even before you started posting it. I like their music. I'm not good at knowing genres of music. I think they're like old rock, aren't they? Either way, I do like their music. So, and I do enjoy you posting their music in the Discord. So, thank you. Thank you for the question, Striker, the Elder. I hope I'm like getting these names right too. My my Discord right now is in streamer mode, so everyone's names are shortened to the first letter. But so I'm just going off profile pictures. So if I mess up someone's name, I very much apologize. Let's see. We have one from Sky. If you could post if you could pick 3 countries and or destinations to visit, which ones would you visit? What about the first oh, okay. This is 2 questions. Cool. So that is the first one. I have a like I'm not allowed to call it a bucket list because Panda's afraid of death. But we have a fun times list, fun adventures list. And I think my top ones on there that I wanted to visit, I know France is one of them. There's I don't want to go to Australia, but there's a really nice opera house there. That like I think it's there. That I've always wanted to visit. But I'm listen, too many spiders, too many big bugs. Definitely France and Italy. Third one, I go back and forth on Japan. Japan is so busy that I feel like I don't know if my social anxiety could take it. I feel like I'd be like so stressed out. I fear Australia, right? Same. A third one. I mean, the UK. I don't want to visit the UK now, but I did want to visit the UK before. They have a lot of like really pretty art and stuff and cool museums, and I don't know. Might be like London, maybe. Ugh, maybe. It might be. if things chilled out. Okay, let's if we're not going off of the political climate of anywhere. France, Italy, London, there. Or Ireland. It'd be cool to go to like Scotland or Ireland and see like castles and stuff. That'd be so good. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay. I know you said 3, but what if I have them tied? What if I have Ireland, Scotland, and London tied with each other? Is that okay? I'm gonna say it's okay. It's my stream. Thank you for the question, Sky, and you had another one. What was the first gacha game you actually played? Oh gosh. I'm trying to think like if I played any before I like knew what gacha really was. It would be Fate Grand Order, I think. I think Fate Grand Order is the one that got me into gacha games. I played a little bit of the Fire Emblem one too, but I didn't like get as much into that one. Yeah, I think it was Fate Grand Order. I played so much of that. I pushed Panda into playing it with me. And it's that was back when I wasn't as good with my money. So I did I like would spend like $100 on like a banner for that game. I don't do that anymore. But that was awesome. I had Gamba. I got sucked into the Gamba. So I definitely had to break that habit off. But I still have it downloaded on my phone. I don't play it because the banners, the gacha system is so like predatory and like awful in that game. Like they have like what you'd consider like the weapon banner on like the character banners too, and they have like a higher chance at like those instead. So like it's so hard to get the characters. But I do have a lot of characters on that game. But yes, so Fate Grand Order. I think it was my first gacha. And why did I play it? Because I'm a huge Fate fan. I don't know what it is about Fate, but I just love the idea of mate. Listen, I love magic. We already know that. But like, and I love summon. You know what? I think I see it. I love magic and I like summoners. So having mages that summon heroic heroes, you know what? I see it. It was perfectly made for me. Yeah, I watched Japanese VTubers pull on Fako for like hours and they got nothing. It's awful. It is the worst banner out of any gacha I've ever played. I think. Like, actually. I'm so, like, every once in a while, I'll, like, load up the game and I'll, like, get whatever, like, free gems I've gotten from, like, just passively in, like, the gift box. And then I'll, like, try to roll on something and I never get anything. It's usually around Halloween, because I've always wanted Cleopatra in that game and I've never been able to get her. But, yeah. Or whenever a new Tamamo comes out. Okay. We have another question from Sky. Since you mentioned part of it, how many DOMs have you had? Oh. Oh, let me think. Let me think. How many DOMs have I had? And so for people that don't know, because I think I've only talked about this as like a reveal thing for social media before. For the most, I mean, I probably like talked about it a tiny bit, but I've never really gone into detail. Probably. For years, I was part of the like deep in the BDSM scene, to the point where like I was a full-time sub, so like full-time following orders from someone else, and it messed me up. I'll just say that. Listen, I had a lot, we all know like I have terrible taste in people. So I had a lot of abusive DOMs. I had not a lot, but I had abusive DOMs, and they definitely took advantage of stuff. And yeah. And it left me messed up in the end, where I couldn't even like make choices for myself anymore. It took me so long to like retrain my brain to be able to like make choices for myself. So that doesn't mean I hate BDSM though. I still love BDSM. Hi Sky, I'm on your questions. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Mentioned it on a Fortnite stream once. Okay. Yeah. So, but you're asking how many DOMs I've had. let's see. So I had a friends with benefits one. I had first time Panda and I dated. I had a boyfriend from Canada. Then second time Panda and I dated for a bit. We were still full time when we got back together, but then like I didn't want to do full time anymore, and Panda respected my wishes, and we made it work. Do I have any more besides that? Is it just 3 or 4? Just I'm doing pretty good today, actually. It's nice and cool out, so I have my window open. I'm just like relaxing and chilling. It's a nice chill stream right now. I'm excited for this weekend. I have a lot of like cool stuff going on this weekend, so. Oh, it's okay, Jenkins. No worries. Listen, it's shaped me into who I am today. Which I'm not the worst person, so. I got some good qualities. It's the nicest thing you're gonna hear me say about myself, so just accept it. Am I missing any? Let me think. Thank you for the hydrate. You most definitely ain't the worst and got plenty of qualities, but fine. I wasn't completely negative about myself. That's improvement. I think it might just be 3, 4. 4, maybe 4. 5? Because at one point, someone wanted me to they wanted me to be the pet for them and their girlfriend. I think 5. I think 5. 4, 5. How do we count that one? I'm gonna say 5. 4. 5. 4. I'm gonna say 4. 5. 4. 5? Actually, wait. 5? 5. I think 5. Because there were some before that. There were some before that. I think 5. I think 5. 4.5? Exactly. Half of a person. Thank you for that question, Sky. Where's the craziest place you've ever had sex? Ah, fuck! Why does this question always come up? This is a hard one. Listen. There's been some places. This is a hard one. Because I don't... Depends what you... Hope my mom's not watching this stream. Mom, if you're watching this stream, don't watch. Look away now or never bring it up. Exactly. Look away up. Turn away or never let me know that you know. Okay, so obviously I know what this one is trying to make me say. So I'll say the one that you're trying to make me say. I know you're trying to make me talk about the pool table story. So, Someone I dated. This was one of my, like, first relation. Okay, not first. This is, like, maybe, like, my third relationship? Something? And I'm counting online relationships as relationships because they're long distance relationships are hard and they're just as much as relationships as anyone else's. So I'm counting those two. This was, I think, my third girlfriend. So she lived at a condo at this, like, resort. And so it was always really cool to go over there because they had all sorts of things. They had, like, hot tubs. They had a sauna. They had, like, a fitness room. They had a pool table, and they were, like, all in these, like, public, like, lounge areas. And, you know, her and I, like, do go, like, play pool and stuff. And, you know, listen. Yes, okay, we had sex on the pool table. We had sex on the pool table in the public lounge. Thankfully, we didn't get caught. And then after, when we were done, we both noticed that there was a security camera. So that's the pool table one that you're all trying to get me to say. That's a way to play the April. Exactly. I don't know, like, what the craziest one that was. So there's, like, hot tub, public sauna, pool table, I think parents' bed. There's definitely outside ones too, but it's fine. We don't get into all of them. You can choose from those which is the craziest. So I'll let you choose. Because I don't know. It would go person by person. But yes. So there's your... Thank you for the question, Striker. How dare. But also thank you for the question. Another one from Sky. Did you ever get into competitive games a lot? And if yes, which ones did you go hard for? Ugh. I used to, like, fighting games have always looked so cool to me. So I really, like, wanted to be good at fighting games. But God, I suck at them. And they used to make me rage so badly. I hate feeling, like, helpless in games, or like I'm letting people down. And so, like, when I would just get, like, overwhelmed in fighting games, I did not like that. Ones that, like, I tried to be competitive with, though, were probably Street Fighter Cross Tekken? I think that's what it was called. Yeah. I really liked Jury. So. I think I played Jury and Poison. But God, I suck at fighting games. Besides that, I used to play a ton of League. Like, I played League since it first released. Up until the abuse got too much for me. It got to the point, I was there, like, when it, like, you know, it wasn't always, like, as toxic as it was, but it quickly became toxic. And I can't remember when I stopped. I still play every once in a great while. But it got to the point where, like, I would be shaking in fear playing League because, like, people were so mean. My anxiety got so bad. Also, like, I had a really toxic friend who like let his friends just like trash on me. So that didn't help. But yeah. That's actually how Panda and I first became friends. Is we were both into League, so we played League together. Oh yeah. I had terrible friends. But yeah. So yeah. So I would say yeah. I would say Street Fighter Cross Tekken and oh, actually one I really tried hard with also was the Persona fighting game, because I love Persona. So Persona Arena, I think that's what it was called. The first one. I really did actually try hard with that one. I used to play Akihiko and I can't remember her name right now, but the girl with the fire fans from Persona 4. I think she was like my main, and I played Akihiko on the side. So yes. Thank you for the question. 5 favorite colors. Oh, 5? Oh god. Okay. Let me think for a sec. Obviously, aqua. So aqua, pink, purple. For purple, it's more of like a lilac purple I really like. So like the inner part of my kimono. Then I really like seafoam green and magenta. I think those are probably my top 5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seafoam green is so pretty. I didn't really know about seafoam green until shoot, what is that game called? Not Dragon Age. It had dragons, but it's not Dragon Age. It was an MMO. Is it Guild Wars? Is that what it's called? Guild Wars 2? Yeah, Guild Wars 2. My favorite eye color in that game was seafoam green. So that's what got me into it. Yeah, it's like a greenish blue. It's like it's like a minty green. It's so pretty. I love it so much. But yeah, those are my 5. So aqua is my top favorite. Pink, purple, magenta, and seafoam green. Thank you for the question, Leoric. Sky has asked, armed and dangerous? Yes. Yes. Again? I am not armed and dangerous. I'm the one who gets smushed by armed and dangerous. Thank you, I guess, for the... You put a question mark. It is a question. Thank you for the question. I appreciate it. Again. Striker, you have asked most hated foods. Obviously milk. Just plain milk. I can't. It's so disgusting to me. Besides that, I don't like seafood. I don't like fishy taste very much. I'm not big on green beans. I've had haggis before. I don't like haggis. Was it haggis I didn't like? It's either haggis or like liver. Either way, it was gross. Whatever I had. I think it was haggis. Obliterated by metal tentacle. I forgot he has like metal tentacles. Um, right? Yeah, I'll just put them both in there. I think I don't like liver either. And I don't like canned spinach. Those are like the big ones off the top of my head. I don't like soggy canned spinach. Clink, clink, clink. Clink, clink, clink. Get pregnant, get pregnant. Sorry. I think that's it. Those are like my big don't like foods. And I don't hate all seafood. I can do like fish and chips. I can do calamari. But I don't know. I just don't. There's definitely a lot of ones I don't like though. Like I haven't been able to get into sushi because I don't like the fishiness. Thank you for the question, Striker. Sky asked, what's your favorite pizza toppings? Ooh, okay. So, the place I grew up as a child, my favorites to get were always a sausage pizza with sun-dried tomatoes. I can't find any other pizza place that does sun-dried tomatoes, and because, that was a Richie Rich town, and we are not Richie Rich, the prices have inflated so much I can't eat there anymore. It's like $30-something, like $37 for a large pizza there. Like, no, I'm not paying that for pizza. So I have not had my favorite pizza in years. But yeah, sausage, sun-dried tomato, of course bacon. Bacon's always yummy. I like garlic on pizza. Gives it like a really nice I really like strong garlic flavor. A place around here has fried chicken, which is really good. Panda always gets jalapeno, so I've just kind of gotten used to it. I don't know if I'd say it's one of my favorites, but just had it fed to me so much. Oh, roasted red peppers are always super yummy on pizza. I don't hate pineapple. There's times I have a mood for Hawaiian pizza. I'm fine with it. My mom really likes it, so I was used to having it. Food picks, but also what the fuck are those prices, right? Yeah. It's crazy. And I just, yeah. I can't pay that much for pizza. Pizza's supposed to be cheaper guilty pleasure food, I feel like. Any other pizza toppings are really if I actually really like roasted tomato slices on top of pizza if they're not too thick. And if they're roasted enough that they're really nice and soft. I think that's really good. I've had herb pizzas with roasted tomatoes on top and they're good. Yeah, I think those are my top toppings though. We have a question from Leoric. What was the inspiration for the concept of your VTuber? So, I'm gonna do this question a little differently, I think. I'm going to try to answer it, but I'm gonna do this a little differently. Because, as people know, this isn't a model I designed. I changed the color. Base color, it's orange and yellow. Hi. This is the base of the model. And I just altered the colors. But it's not my design. So nothing's really, it's not inspired off anything. It's my favorite colors. as you found, aqua, pink and purple. And because of the base model of the color, I can't do aqua. It came out as more of a teal because it's mixing the yellow of the base with the blue aqua I tried to do. So it's more teal. So So yeah, there's really no inspiration. It's just like my favorite colors. But I don't want to just leave the question at that because that's a sucky answer. So I'm going to. You guys know nothing about the design for my 1.0 VTuber model, except that she's not flat chested. So, what if I tell you the inspirations for my 1.0 VTuber design? You guys want to hear that? I think that'd be cool. Because I've been very tight-lipped. I haven't shown pictures, haven't shown anything. You guys know nothing about that. So, let's do that. So let me think for a sec. Let me like pull up references and stuff that I used. Let me pull up my picture. Let me pull up references that I talked to the designer about. Okay. So, inspirations for my 1.0 VTuber concept. So, Tamamo no Mai was a big inspiration. Obviously, I love Fate, so of course. So Tamamo no Mai, the killing rock, I think that's what it's called. When she died, she became like that poisonous rock that killed everyone. I think that's Tamamo no Mai. So Tamamo no Mai, the killing stone or killing rock, whatever it's called. There's themes from Spice and Wolf and Free Ren. There's themes from, I'm not talking about just the design, I'm talking about like the backstory and like the lore around it as well. So I'll tell you when it's like for the physical, what the model physically looks like versus like backstory stuff. So backstory stuff, themes of Spice and Wolf and Free Ren. The Killing Stone for backstory, Tamamo no Mai for what the character actually looks like was some inspiration. For physical characteristics, I will say Cottontail's real life thigh tattoo was some inspiration. Not her model though, like her actual real life self. Her thigh tattoo in real life. That is the only like, that is the only thing. That's the only inspiration I took from any other VTubers, and that wasn't even her model. That was just her, like actually her. Why am I being hit by cheek rub? What is this? Why? Thank you, I appreciate it. Here, let me pull up my messages with the person who did my design. Let me see. I have to scroll way up. One sec. We talked about so much. And it wasn't just her. I found some like really good thigh tattoo pictures online too. So it was just like Cottontail. I always really liked how Cottontail's thigh tattoo looks, to the point where like I kind of want a thigh tattoo, and I really wanted my model to have one because they're just so pretty. So that is where the that's like as far as the inspiration goes for that. Obviously, I wanted to keep some parts from my model, so I guess my current model is a little bit of an inspiration. Not like heavily, but just like a little bit. And physically, a couple of flowers were an inspiration. So painted trilliums and blue moon woodland phlox were also. And then some pictures I found on Pinterest for like outfit design and like different stuff. Yeah, that is all I'm going to say on that. Oh, actually, one thing for story background stuff. I did say that the Killing Stone was some inspiration for that. I will also say that a couple other inspirations were Centaur World and Over the Garden Wall. Yes, I think that's all I'll say on it. Get my AMA stuff pulled back up. There we go. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I think that's a good little list. Yeah, I had so many. So I didn't like. I feel so bad for like the person I commissioned to do the design for my for my 1.0. Now I'm just even more excited. I'm glad. I feel so bad for her because, and I'll talk about who it is when the time comes, who did the design, but for now I'm gonna keep it a secret. I feel so bad because I thought I had it figured out, but with my Aphantasia, I don't have like a clear. I knew themes and things I wanted, but I don't have like a clear visual of like what I wanted my character to look like because I can't picture anything. So it's just kind of like taking things that I like from other things and like trying to make like a cohesive like thing. And she helped me so much with that. I'm so thankful. She was so nice through the whole process and I felt so bad. She put in so much work. So, and then she didn't even charge me like as much as I felt like she should have, so I gave her like a big tip after. She gave me really good prices and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you like a really good tip after that. So I mean, just means they can use a lot of things, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I just I wish I had a clearer image of what I had wanted. And it came out perfect, but it was a process to get there. Thank you for the question, Leoric. That was a fun one. We have a couple from Sky again. If you could say one specific kink for... Oh no! What is this? If you could say one specific kink for fan art, which would be your first idea? I mean... I just kind of did a fan art with bondage and bite marks. So... Bondage and marking. Your award fan art there. That I got commissioned. So, one kink for fan art, it would probably be... It's hard. God, I love marking. It might be marking, because you can, like, throw marking in anything. It's either bondage or marking. But, I mean, my first idea was both of those. So, taking a long time to reach the ideal design is definitely better than rushing through the process. True. Yeah, she didn't rush me at all. She took it very slow with me, which I appreciate. What's marking? Marking is hickeys and like biting and breaking skin and like leaving bite marks on someone. So so hickeys and like leaving bite marks on someone. That's like I really like marking. Not even breaking skin, but like, yeah, leaving bite marks. So, but yeah, so I can't completely choose between those two. Hi Lily, you didn't hear nothing. How are you? How you doing today? Why do one of my friends always come in when I'm talking about sussy things? Perfect entry moment. No, you planned this guy. You had to have. Let's see. That was that question. Ads are about to start here. We're gonna like chill and just like chat while ads go on. It's the best time to arrive now. I really hope you're having a lovely day though, and I hope you have a good weekend. Here, I'm gonna give you a shout out. You played Wolfenstein, I missed it. No! I've never played Wolfenstein, but I've seen lots of people play it over the years. I think the last time I watched you were playing, is it Peak? I'm kind of blinking right now. I watched you like a couple days ago, either way. I think. God, everything's blending together. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good... Does anyone have any fun plans this weekend? Let's not... I'm gonna ask that question every stream. It is like my go-to nervous fill the silence question. So I hope you're just gonna have to take a chat. I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing pretty good actually. We were having a really long heat wave for a bit, and it's kind of chilled for 3 days. We get like a nice reprieve from 90s down to like 60s and 70s, and then it's supposed to go back up. So I'm good for today and tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be like grumpy and hot again. So yeah, no, I'm as good as I can be. Like I'm stressed and like stuff, but I'm surviving. Which I feel like is about all we can do at the moment. You did play Peak recently. Cool. Yeah, I watched you play Vermintide, then I watched you play Peak. Cool. Everyone's playing Peak, so everyone's like Peak streams are kind of melting together in my head. Peak looks fun. You're fine. No plans this weekend though. I think I'll go with the flow. Listen, I'm sure like you just came back from vacation. You probably just want to like chill. I'm so sorry that you gotta go back to work next week. Do you like when like it's like chill downtime at work, do you just get to like read books? Is it like a nice chill fun time? Is Kixie gonna be peaking? I don't know. I have so many games I gotta play right now. I gotta play whatever you guys vote for. I gotta do a WoW hardcore thing. I don't think I'll be streaming Peak. I think I'm gonna skip this one. I think instead I'm gonna focus on those things and then like, yeah. I need to clear out games and stuff so that I'm prepared for October. Yeah, I could read books at work, but I got too much work. Oh no. Well, at least you have the option if you ever don't have too much work. That would be fun. I haven't been to one of those places in so long. I have one. I just need to sign up. Eh? Thank you so much for subscribing, Ram Chander Meta? Ram Chander Meta? Thank you! Hope you have a lovely day. Welcome back from ads. Okay, let's see here. Where did we leave off? Okay. So Sky's second question. So the kink one. You are collabing with 5 other VTubers of any size or popularity. Which are you with? I mean, I did ask people for. We kind of did that with the charity stream, but okay, if I was really not of any size in popularity, the hard part is would I be able to handle with my social anxiety? I don't collab with anyone that I'm not like 100% comfortable with, and that like I'm not friends with. Friends before collab is like how I always do it. I've turned down every collab for someone I'm not friends with who have asked me because I'm not comfortable with it. If I had the chance though, with VTubers of any size. Listen, everyone knows I mean, I've brought it up before. Trikiwi is my favorite big VTuber. So maybe maybe I'd be terrified. I don't know if I could handle it, but in the perfect fantasy world where I could handle it, Trikiwi probably is one of them. The rest are just kind of my friends. Like I just like collabing with my friends. I had a lot of fun collabing with Lily Cat. Lele was super fun. I actually listen. Lele's so much bigger. I wasn't sure if she was gonna say yes for doing that collab. She was so sweet though. Figured on Tricky. Yeah. To be honest, but also with friends. Yeah, the rest I think are just friends just because that's what I'm comfortable with. Like, you know, I could be like Vexoria Cottontail, but like, you know, I'm not gonna be able to handle that. Listen, I couldn't handle that. So, yeah, definitely probably Trikiwi and then like friends. So, and I'm not gonna choose between my friends, so I'm just gonna say like Sherry, Jazz, Rara Buns, Lily Cat, Lele, Samich, Yuki, Como, and then ones I haven't, but like I would like to someday. Luckwagon, she's super sweet. Why am I blinking? Shoot. I was just watching her this morning. One sec. Cookie. Control a cookie. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's mostly like everyone that like. Yeah. It's just I have the most fun. I don't know. I know like VTuber brand wise should definitely be trying to collab with bigger VTubers, but I don't know. It's just what I want to be comfy and I want to have fun. And yeah. That's with my friends. So that is that. I know I didn't completely stick to the confines of the question because I wasn't going to choose between my friends. But thank you so much for the question. If I missed any of my friends, I'm so sorry. I think I got everyone, but I'm so sorry if I missed. You know what, Sky? I'd put you on the list too. It wouldn't be a collab because, like, I don't think you stream, but definitely you're fun to play games with, and I'd want you like on games with me. I'm adding you there. I'm adding you there too, Sky. Cool. Okay, let's see. We have ones from Straker now. Did you do it? What did it cost you? Did you use the online discount? I don't know what that means. Did I do it? Did it cost me? Did I use the online discount? I don't. For what? For what? I haven't been buying stuff in a while, so I don't know exactly what this could be. I don't know what this is for. I don't think Striker's here too to explain the question. Or is this like a meme that I'm just not aware of? Well, I have no idea. Did I do it? No. I didn't do nothing. What, is it something bad? If it's something bad, no, I didn't do it. If it's something good, maybe. Maybe I did. What did it cost me? Everything. It cost me everything. Did you use an online discount? If there's a discount, I always use the online discounts, I guess. I always use streamer codes and stuff. Probably a meme. Either way, I hope I answered it right. And then your favorite Uma Musume horse girl. Yay! Uma Musume! That's hard because so off of the anime so far, it was Silent Suzuka. And now that I started season 2, I really like Rice Shower. But if we're going off of the game, did you say game or did you say anime? You just said the franchise. Okay. For the game, Air Groove, she hasn't really shown up in the anime from what I've seen, like where I am in the anime. I really like Air Groove. She's my favorite, like in the game right now. And then I'm really excited for Brian coming out. She's like one of the coolest looking Uma Musume to me. So I'm hoping she's gonna have a really good character as well. Hope her character is good and it's not just looks. Besides those, I really love Twin Turbo. Twin Turbo is so funny. I love her so much. I'm bad at picking favorites. I'm gonna say Air Groove for now, but that could easily change depending on the day. So that's who my game home screen Uma Musume Uma has been. So cool. Thank you for the questions. We have one from Sky again. Who is your favorite voice actor? Oh no. Oh, easy. Matthew Mercer, I think. Ooh, or Laura Bailey. Oof. I gotta choose one of them. Laura Bailey is Jaina. She's so many good characters, but Matthew Mercer has so much range. Let me look at their each of their characters. Laura Bailey. Okay. The two between them. This is a hard question. I thought I had it. I was like, yeah, Matt Mercer easily. Oh, then I saw my Jaina poster staring down at me from on my wall. Oh, that's yeah, Laura Bailey too. Let's see. didn't realize Laura Bailey was Black Widow in Marvel Rivals. Yep. Jaina Proudmore. Grace. Oh, her singing in Stray Gods. So good. It was so good. Ah. Just so much anime, so many games. I can't choose, chat. You always, man, you're all asking me out here to make choices of favorites. We know I don't do favorites. I'm picking Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey. I can't choose. Don't tell Jazz what I. Oh. If I gotta read it out loud. It's okay. I don't think she's here right now. Or if she is, she's lurking in the background waiting to strike. Don't tell Jazz what I asked, but what were your top 3 lead characters? So when the game first released and there were only like the original starter characters, oh no, she heard, run! She sorry. So when the game first released and there were only the original starting characters, Warwick was who I got my account to at level 30 with, because before you could do like really like playing against people competitively and stuff, you had to get to level 30. I don't know how it is anymore. That was way back when I was a teenager. So Warwick and Annie, they were my favorites from when the game first released. And then I ended up maining Nidalee for a while because I used to Hotshot GG. I used to watch their competitive team when I was in high school for online matches. And so I really liked watching Hotshot GG play Nidalee. So I picked up Nidalee, started playing her. Then Sona came out, and I freaking love Sona. Off of the characters that they have now, though, Ari is my top favorite. Obviously, like once Ari came out, that was my main. Oh god, there's so many. One sec, let me like look this up. League of Legends characters. I need a full list. This is like Pokemon at this point. I need a list. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. Yeah, Ari is my top favorite. That was the only one you could guess. Fair, fair. I played with a lot of Anivia. I wouldn't say she's one of my favorites, though. I don't know who that is. It must have come out after I like haven't played for a bit. Ooh, Briar's cool. So Ari. Ooh, I played a lot of Elise. Maybe? Okay, so my second most played character is Katarina, but that was pre-rework. I played her so much before the rework that she's still, I think, my second most played character. But I hate playing her after the rework. I hate what they did. I don't know. I hate the like throwing daggers and they land on the ground, then you have to like teleport to them or like I hate that mechanic. So I don't know if I can call her my favorite anymore. Because I don't like how she plays anymore. It's hard. Because I still really love her design, like just how she looks and like everything. Sona's still might be up there. Ooh, Lilia's so cute. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you I loved Morgana. Don't know who you are. I'm just looking through the list. Samira is a lot of fun. I hate Seraphine. Seraphine took the place of the, like, they could have like updated Sona and made her like they could have done so much, but instead they're like, nah, we're gonna make a whole new character because Sona is mute and we want a we want a K-pop character. And so we're gonna make Sona 2.0. It has all of like Sona's powers but better. And we're gonna stick it on this character instead and just forget about Sona. I will never forgive them, and so I hate Seraphine. Never forgive, never forget. Zoe's always so fun. Syndra was always really cool. Vi is, of course, cool. Zaya. Favorites, though. Favorites. Yeah, I think it's... Yes, I'm still gonna have Katarina on there just be... Nah, you know what? I don't like Katarina anymore. I don't like how she plays. So I'm gonna say Ari. Ooh, Nico. I do love Nico. Do I want Nico or Lilia? I'm gonna say Lilia. So I'm gonna say Ari, Lilia, and whoever the other one I said was. Sona. Ari, Lilia, and Sona. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna say. Poor Sona, really just getting dunked on like that, right? Yeah. She still has the old voice lines because, like, the old league before they updated it was that, like, summoners controlled the champions, and so you had a mental connection with them. So, like, when they were talking, it was through this mental connection. So that's why Sona can talk to you, is because it's in her head. But they got rid of the whole summoner thing. And now the champions are just like actual characters that are just like fighting it out and stuff, and like different nations and stuff. But Sona still talks to the summoner in her head because they've just never updated her. Anger. Okay, I think those are my answers though. For now. Until something changes. Thank you for the question, Sky. We have one from Striker. Your top tier waifus. Oh my god. That's a long list. Top tier waifus. Okay, let me think. Okay. Waifus. So just the women. Let me think. So, Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star. Android 18. Esdeath. Himeko, Kafka, of course. Hitagi from Monogatari. John Alter from Fate. Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Minine from Future Diary? I think that's what it's called. It's been a while. Mordred from Fate. Revi from Black Lagoon. Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo. Sarah's Victoria. I know she's like that when she's like when she's gone full vampire, like Shadow Arm, Helsing Ultimate Sarah's Victoria. Sugar and Rosanna from Nikkei. Velmet. Oh, I can't remember what the name is. It Jormungandr? Think Velmet from Jormungandr. Yuno from Future Diary. 02? She was pretty cute. And then shoot, any others? There's so many. It's a hard question. You're asking me to remember a lot of names. Rika from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. There's so many top choices. Hard question. Lisa from Genshin. Then of course there's the cozy kit waifus, so Jazz, Sherry. Listen, I had a list from a clip. A clip thing I was making at a point in the past. Just a waifu and husbando a folder. So that's why I was able to like list off all those names. Because I still have that folder from, even though I think scrapped the clips thing, I still have the folder. And I'm looking at like icons and stuff on my computer. I'm looking at things to jog my memory. There's been so many from anime I've watched with Jazz, I'm just like blanking on. Oh, the demon lady from Baldur's Gate 3. I can't remember her name right now. The tiefling. It starts with a K, I know. Yeah, there's a lot. I've given you some. I've given you some. You can work with that. Carlock, thank you. Yes. Yes, Carlock. I've given you a good number. Cool. Thank you for the question. Ooh, panda. Oh no, a panda question. I'm scared. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm just gonna skip it. What about the ones from Slime? Thank you. Yes. There's so many. Okay, let me think for a sec. Who's my girl in Slime? My girl, what's her name? I'm blanking. What's her name? Yoni. I can't remember. The purple-haired Oni. I don't remember her name right now. Shion. Yes, Shion. Yes. Shion's like one of my only ones. I love Shion. She's amazing. I love her so much. Ow. Listen, I named off so many names. I can't remember everything. Listen, the last season we watched of Slime, Reincarnated as a Slime was so bad. It was so boring. I know I did buy you the figure. It actually came out much better than I expected. I mean, like, I obviously hoped, but I couldn't afford, like, the super, super expensive ones. So I'm like, please just be good. I can afford this one. Please be good. But yeah, I'm gonna go with those ones for right now. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen some bad tournaments, but Slime definitely was the worst. It like got you hyped the worst part is it kept hyping you up. It kept hyping us. It'd be like, okay, this big battle's gonna happen between these two. Oh, they chip and stub their toe. The battle's over. Oh, this guy has good luck. Hey, everyone forfeits. It's like, what? You hyped this up all season. You've done nothing but talk all season. And now, when there's something finally gonna happen, you fucking just... Ah! I'm so angry. Such a terrible season. When the first two seasons are so good. So I'm like, I'm shocked. That season was so awful. The next season better redeem it. So let's see. What? Okay, Panda, what's your question? Worst part is the second half was better. Yeah. Even the shitty tournament was still better than like the boring stuff at the beginning. Yeah. It was just like a bad season all around. Ugh, and then people trying to pull people from the harem. No, that's Rimmer's harem. You don't mess with his redhead guy. His redheaded Oni. That's his man. How'd you even finish that? We struggled. I mean, I don't know how Jazz is with like dropping anime. I'm someone who, like, if a show starts boring me, like, I will drop it and I will never continue it. So, but because I was watching it with Jazz, I like tried to push through to like finish it all. So okay. Panda's question. Which gacha game world would you like most to live in? Which one are you most likely to survive in? Which one would I most likely want to live in? Like, you know, at first glance, I'd be like, Uma Usume, because, like, fun horse times. But every girl breaking their legs left and right in that and then their life is over. You know what? I don't know if I want to be in that one. I don't know if I want that. Let's see. Genshin. A lot of shit. I don't know if I'd want to... I wouldn't have magic unless, like, the gods decided I had magic. The Archons. So yeah, probably not that one. Star Rail. IPC. It's just kind of a lot of the same shit up is now. Nah, I'm good. Zenless Zone Zero. Humanity is kind of screwed. Nikkei, humanity screwed. Honkai Impact, humanity screwed. Path to Nowhere, humanity screwed. I'm noticing a theme. It might be Uma Musume. At least I will probably break my leg, but at least humanity's not screwed. Oh! One where humanity's not screwed. Pokemon Masters. Pokemon Masters. Sure. Let me be a 10-year-old and go off on an adventure. And see the world. And have free healthcare. And have, like, free places to sleep. And I can get money from that. Yes. Pokemon Masters. And Uma Musume. I'm gonna say those two. Those are like the top two. Humanity is not screwed in either of those. So... which gacha game would you like most to oh, you said which, a specific one? Okay, I guess Pokemon Masters, because I want Pokemon. I want Pokemon to be real. And I want to go on, I would have loved to go on an adventure and leave my, like, abusive childhood house. That would have been amazing. Time to get attacked by the various team organizations. Listen, I'll mess with them, they won't mess with me. It's okay, Team Rocket sucks, so... Don't even gotta make Me 10, keep me 24 and all for 7. True, because, like, you can go out on your Pokemon adventure at any age. Because in the manga, everyone's older. So, than, like, in the games. So, yeah, fuck it. Cool, yeah, Pokemon Masters. I guess it's called Pokemon Masters EX now. So Pokemon Masters X. That's everyone calls it. So everyone calls it now because they did not think that name through before they renamed it. They should have just kept it Pokemon Masters. And then what was your other one? Which one are you most likely to survive in? Probably Pokemon Masters. Because, again, Uma Musume break my leg and die. So, probably. So yeah, I'm gonna say Pokemon Masters. I don't know. I don't feel like the mortality rate's too high in Pokemon World. So I'll ask Larry for his job. Which one? He has 3 jobs. His business job, his gym job, or his Elite Four job? The gym leader position. Yes. Turn it from a boring normal type gym into a fairy type gym. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, Panda. Those were actually, like, not unhinged. So thank you. I appreciate you holding back. Panda was the one with one of these AMAs in the past. Panda was the one because he knew the pool table story. So he was the one who asked me a question for an AMA, specifically knowing the way he worded it meant I had to tell the pool table story. So I never will trust him in an AMA again. I don't want too much responsibility for Elite Four. Fair. You have to, like, defend your title at that point. Gym leader, you just open your own gym and and do your thing. For Elite Four, you probably have to, like, stay one of the best. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, Sky questions. What are your favorite Pokemon games? That one's pretty easy. The one I go back and replay the most. Oh, you said Pokemon games. You didn't say mainline. Ooh. Okay. So for mainline, the Pokemon game I go back and play the most is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Favorite Pokemon games just in general though? I love Pokemon Snap. It makes me so sad that, like, the new Pokemon Snap didn't sell as well as I hoped, because I'm afraid they'll never, like, do it again. But God, I love Pokemon Snap. I love the original. I've played through it so many times. I love the new one. I put so much time and, like, I uploaded pictures online and, like, decorated them. I love Pokemon Snap so much. I love the mystery dungeon games. The War of, like, the Three Kingdoms one's pretty cool. Pokemon Conquest? I think that's what it's called. Yeah. The one with, like, Nobunaga and stuff. Yeah. When I was a kid, one of my favorite Pokemon games that I would just rent all the time from the video store was Pokemon Channel. It was just, you watch TV with Pikachu, with a Pikachu that, like, wanders into your... Was that Pokemon Channel with the Pikachu? Or am I thinking of Hey You Pikachu? No, I think yeah, that's one where Pikachu wanders in your room and you like watch TV together, and like as you watch, you like unlock more channels, and there's like there were Pichu episodes, and like it was so I just loved it. It was so fun when I was a kid. Yeah, but like how often does the Elite Four get action? True. I don't know how like many people. It's weird because in the anime they barely ever even come up, the Elite Four. Usually it's just like they have a tournament at the end of you get 8 badges and then you do like a big tournament against other people and then you win that. The Elite Four just never even like comes up. So I actually don't know exactly how that all works. How does one become an Elite Four member anyways? Do you have to become I assume you have to be like the second best, third best, fourth best, and fifth best. And then the champion's just like the best. I'm not sure though. Maybe they can start implementing some Snap features more into the normal. Yeah, I do take like they did like implement like a camera function, but like the world the open world for Scarlet and Violet is just so like basic and bland that there's not really like much of a point to be taking pictures. I just like take pictures of myself and my Pokemon whenever like I get like a shiny or something. They really gotta like if they're gonna keep doing open world, they need to like make it an actual open world that's like interesting to explore. Can't just be like here is mountain, here is snowy area, here is desert, but there's nothing to do in any of them. It's just biomes. That's not open world. It's gotta have like it's gotta have dungeons. It's gotta have like big caves to explore and like the hidden secrets and. But yeah, I think those are probably like my. Pokemon Ranger wasn't ever my favorite. I loved Pokemon Stadium as a kid, but like when they re-released Pokemon Stadium, there's not like as much to do. But I loved like the mini games and stuff, and since like they didn't let you upload your Pokemon to it, like that feature's gone, it kind of like defeats the purpose of it a little bit. Come on, spin. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any. Hey, you Pikachu was frustrating as fuck because the like mic function never worked for the N64. Oh, Pokemon Coliseum! Pokemon Coliseum, I absolutely love Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, Pokemon Coliseum is amazing. And I didn't play as much of Gale of Darkness, but I played a ton of Coliseum. It's actually one of my favorite Pokemon games. Yep, Mystery Dungeon. The Game Boy card game. I did have that. It did not function like the actual Pokemon card game. Pokemon Snap, I said. Stadium, talked about. Go, I wouldn't say. Go helped me through a really abusive relationship. It, like, got me out of the house when I was, like, dealing with a lot of shit. So, I have, like, a soft spot for Go, but I feel like they really, like, mismanaged the game. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG game for the Game Boy is really fun. Oh, Pokemon Pinball is really fun. I don't like Detective Pikachu. Pokemon Quest was kind of fun. Is that like the one where they're Minecraft? There's cubes. That one was pretty cute. Yeah. I think that's about it. I never played like the Pokemon Park ones for the Wii and like stuff. Yeah. Is Pokemon Conquest on this list? Where did they put that? I don't see it in high up, so I'm assuming they just don't like have it on the list. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I would say those are. Arceus was pretty fun, but I actually don't like replaying Arceus. But yeah, my favorite like mainline is probably Heart Gold Soul Silver, just because there's so much to do. I love how much there is to do. I love that like it was designed for you to play it over multiple, like, you know, for a long period of time, because there's like the bug catching competition, there's like having the dude make you apricorn balls, and you like wait a day or two and then like go back and get them. And I like that it was designed not to just be like a one and done kind of thing. It was like this is like a continuous thing you're gonna keep playing. So yeah, now I think about it, I never removed the battery. Right? I don't know if I ever did either. I need to check that after stream. Because I still have my cartridge. Here's to hoping the open world Pokemon games reach Breath of the Wild levels. Yeah! Like, I don't particularly like Breath of the Wild, but the open world's definitely like better for those. It would be very cool. I would be very happy with that. Even if I don't like personally have fun playing Breath of the Wild, I can see what Breath of the Wild did good. And yeah, definitely the open world. So okay, your next question. Who are your greatest inspirations in life? Oh, that's hard. That's really hard because like okay. So I've kind of been like on a just it's been a rough while of like people that I looked up to being awful. So I don't even know who I have left. Let me think. So I'm gonna go over these. Just remember, these I do not like these people. I hate a lot of these now. These ones I used to look up to, I absolutely hate them now because they did awful things. So, my greatest inspirations in life before they all turned evil, growing up, because I lived in like really awful household. I used to like watch the Cosby Show a bunch, and I'm like, oh, this family's like so nice. Is this what a family's supposed to be like? Then Bill Cosby, yeah, then all that stuff came out. So no Bill Cosby anymore. So then, hi Cookie. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. I hope your headache's feeling a little bit better. No heroes. No masters, just friends who look after each other. Exactly. So that was one of them from my childhood. Then, of course, I was big into Harry Potter. It was my escape, like, all growing up. And then Rowling came out as just the turfiest turf that ever turfed. So, not that one anymore. World of Warcraft was a huge part of my life, so I really was just I've looked up to a lot of people at Blizzard, and then all the Blizzard sexual assault stuff came out, and like corruption and just everything. So I don't trust anyone at Blizzard anymore. Even Metzen, because he was around during that time. Thank you so much for thank you so much for subscribing, Cookie. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Gosh, there's just so many. So at this point, people I look up to, inspirations, Iron Mouse. Like she's such a great one. I've watched Iron Mouse since like she started VTubing. And just like seeing how much she's grown and like how much her health has improved and everything, just it's So you can't help but be inspired by that. Hi, Straker! Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, this one is controversial. I don't know exactly where I stand with it. And I don't watch her as much as I used to. But I'm still going to say it. Just because I've said all the others. I did find Silver Veil very inspiring. Back when I was first starting VTubing, because I was always very sensitive, and I really struggled with the internet and like just how mean people were online. And I, everyone was always like, you need thick skin to be on the internet. And so I was always like, I don't know if I like have enough thick skin to be on the internet. I don't know if like I could handle being a VTuber and stuff. So I kind of found it inspiring to have someone else who was like very sensitive, because Silverville was very sensitive and like, she took stuff very hard. So it was inspiring to be like, okay, there's someone who's like very sensitive but's making it work. Same with Cottontail. Whenever I hear Cottontail talk about her social anxiety, and just like how she like just struggled in real life and struggles in real life, like I really relate to that, and that kind of inspires me because she's so like outgoing as a VTuber and stuff. So yeah, I would say those are some of like the big ones right now. And the past ones that have fallen off. I used to look up to Cosby too. Yeah, it was hard. It's just hard. Just like kind of everyone. It's like, oh, actually everyone just sucks. I'll be mostly... No worries! Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. That's really cool that you watched Iron Mouse 2 really early on. Trikiwi also. I watched Trikiwi before she... I watched Trikiwi and Monarch before they became VTubers, back when they just used to do music. Also, I guess I would say Project Melody. I don't know, Project Melody went through shit. Like, the internet was just like against her. They were in like the adult industry stuff. They were so angry she was using like a VTuber model. And like she just kind of like put up with all of it. She's just like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna do my thing. And she kind of, I feel like, made VTubing like big here. And like, I know it was already a thing and big over in Japan, and like, but like I feel like she really kind of like made it big here. Because the first time I heard about VTubing was Melody stuff on the adult site, and like people being angry with her for using a model. So that was my like kind of first time really hearing about VTubing. And then like, of course, the stuff with like her the person who did like her original model, like trying to like sue her for more money and like all sorts of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I would say those are my big ones. I would still say with the like I would still say Silver Veil's probably still one of them. Even just know I don't have time to watch her a lot because she streams in the morning. Tends to, when like I need to be getting ready for work. So I don't know if I know like she was she was going through a lot after the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing. And she said stuff, and yeah. But I don't think she like hates trans people. I don't. Unless like I've missed something. So yeah, I still think Silverveil is pretty inspirational for that. So yeah. If I'm wrong and other like transphobic stuff or anything has happened, people can talk on it. But I definitely don't think she is, off of what I have ever seen and like what I know right now. So yeah, people do gotta be nice. I agree. And people gotta also, like, I think a lot of people aren't good at realizing people have off days. And people go through shit and, like, get jaded. And then, like, need time to, like, bounce back. So, like, not everyone's gonna be 100%. Someone who is super nice is going to, like, something's gonna happen that, like, gives them some trauma for a bit. And it's going to make them... like, I've kind of been dealing with that this year, where, like, I didn't talk about being trans at all before this year because it didn't matter. Like, it just never came up. It didn't matter too much. But then, like, I've gotten kind of bitter. There's been so much going on this year. I know I've gotten, like, more bitter and jaded, and I bitch about stuff on stream, and I apologize for that. But I can't always, like, help it. So, people could be kinder, should be tattooed on every streamer's forehead. Yes, definitely. We all gotta get really big foreheads on our models and just, like, have our bangs, like, pushed back. So. Ugh, that is that, though. I think those are, like, my big inspiration ones. Sorry, I'm thirsty. Cool. Favorite anime and cartoon, and maybe a runner-up. Favorite cartoon is The Owl House. I love it so much. Thank you for the hydrate. I will never forgive Disney for cutting the third season short. Never forgive, never forget. Yes, it's so good. I love it. My three, like, biggest, like, cartoon favorite ones are Owl House. Okay, 4. I'm gonna do 4. Owl House, Gravity Falls, Infinity Train, and what's the other one? Oh, She-Ra. Those are probably, like, my 4. But if I just had to do one, Owl House. My favorite anime? Free Run. Hands down. It's gorgeous. It's so, like, heartfelt. I love it. I love it so much. Yay! I'm glad you think so. I had so much fun showing Infinity Train in the Discord because so many people hadn't seen it. I wish they would continue some of my favorite ones. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna do 5, because Kipo and the Age of Wonder Beast is also one of them. So, but yeah. favorite is Owl House. But yeah, I just wanted to say the other ones too, because everyone should go watch all of those. They're amazing. So, thank you for the question, Sky. Rain or snow? Depends. I live somewhere where it snows a lot, and it's cold. It's literally buries my car, and I have to dig my car out with a shovel. So I'm gonna say rain, because rain doesn't make me have to do that. But I do really like snow. It just, towards the tail end of winter, I'm starting to get sick of the snow because I want to hike. I'm like, I like the option to go outside if I want and not be, like, freezing to death. So, car shoveling. Oh god, yeah. I have pictures. I think I've posted them in the Discord before. If not, I can, like, repost them of just, like, my car literally. Like, you cannot see it really. It's just, like, the shape of a car of snow. And me, like, digging it out. It was so much fun growing up. I would have, like, these huge just, like, snow piles I could, like, build forts through. I'd build, like, tunnels, and I loved it. But it's just it's a pain to drive in. It's very slippery and scary, and people suck at driving. You need winter tires here with like metal studs on them, otherwise you're gonna slide off the road. So I live in the rainland of wet even in the summer and raining during the oh no. Yeah, mud season does suck, so I assume it's just like always mud season there. Being young in it sounds fun. It was so fun. Quick top 3 Marvel smash and pass. Oh. Top 3 Marvel smash. So my top 3 smashes and my top 3 passes? Is that what you're asking? Oh, that's a hard one. Ugh. Remember. Okay, Gambit for Smash. Gambit, Rogue, but like Rogue from like the cartoon where she has flying and super strength. And if I don't die, if we can figure out a way I don't die, Rogue. And so Gambit, Rogue, and I guess what's her name? Emma Frost? Rogue can fly? Yeah, she flies in the old like 80s, 90s like cartoon. Because spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen it. It's just like a big plot point they bring up later. She accidentally drained the powers of Miss Marvel. Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel? I can never remember which one's which. The non-stretchy one, the Superman one. She drained the powers and put her in like a coma. So she has Captain Marvel. Okay, she has Captain Marvel's powers. That's why she can fly and has super strength. So, yeah, not the stretchy one. So yeah, Captain Marvel. So yeah. And then for passes, probably like yeah. She didn't mean to. It like haunts her. She's like traumatized by in the show. And then passes. I mean, Kingpin sucks. Kingpin. Need to think. A Toad, probably from X-Men, is a pass. I'm sure there's worse we can do. Off the top of my head, Toad, Kingpin, and who's the one who's just like a floating head in a chair? Say him. Is it like Mardok or like something? Those are my 3 passes. Kingpin, ooh, his super strength being just not a power, but absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Modok, or whatever his name is. I'd pass on him too. So, those are like the 3 I remember off the top of my head. So, because you said quick, so I won't look up anything. Cool. I remember him, I think, from the Amazing Spider-Man cartoon or something. I haven't seen him since I was a kid. It's ingrained in my memory. So. Okay. Thank you for the question, Sky. We have more from Sky. Okay, Sky, I'm worried about this next one because it's like the only one I see that has reactions. So from other people in the Discord. Let's see what this is. This one's a census poll for you and chatters. Wait. Do you properly wash your legs and feet, or do y'all just let the soap flow down and that's it? Oh no. I scrub my feet and my legs. So yeah, no. Like with the washcloth. Always. Do people just like let it flow down? Yeah. You gotta get in there with the soap, right? I know people did that. Yeah, no, I fully wash them. It's out there with dirty legs and feet, right? Hi, AJ. I hope you're having a lovely day. Soaping it for real. Look, this community got yes, my cozy kits. No smelly cozy kits. My cozy kits are all very clean and all smell like roses. No hobbit feet. So let's see. Thank you for the question. Who reacted to that? Who are the people that reacted? M and R. I'm going to assume that's Mord and Striker. Again, I have the streamer mode on, so I can't actually see everyone's names. It was a question I took from Connor's stream last night. Oh, okay. There are many flowers. How dare. Hey, anyone who watches this stream in the future on YouTube, comment below. Are you a foot and leg washer, or are you just a soap flower? We'll call them. Let's see. Thank you for all the questions, guy. I appreciate it. How many people have you dated in life? Okay. Let me think. I'm gonna count long distance relationships too. So it's because I back when like I was younger, everyone was like, those aren't relationships, blah 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 blah. But we've come so far since then. I think people realize they absolutely are. So I feel like I just aged 30 more years hearing soap flower. Listen. Sorry. Okay. You're just talking about dating, right? You're not talking about like friends with benefits and stuff either. I gotta remember which ones were which. Okay. Oh, blah. Blah, blah. Was that a blah? Wait. I guess dating, but you can go double if it's easy. No, we'll just do dated. Officially dated. So. Whop. 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 1, 2, 3. Officially dated. Officially dated. God, this is. Ugh. I have to think. 2, 3. Or 5. Rest were other stuff, right? It's 5? Think it's 5. Yeah, I think I've dated 5 people. Officially. Cool. Have you ever full tilt raged at somebody online, or have you been quite tame? I used to have quite bad anger issues because I used to try to, because I felt so useless and like I shouldn't exist. I used to try to validate my existence and like my worth through how well I did at games. So, I was just trying to like find anything I was good at. So I used to rage. I would get to a point where I would rage, yeah. I've definitely raged at people raging at me in League before. I've never raged at anyone over voice chat because I'm too scared. But definitely like in chats and like stuff. And in MMOs, in WoW probably. Yeah, there's so many trolls and like toxic assholes in WoW. Are we the same person? Yes. I'm sorry you had to find out I was your evil twin the whole time. But yeah, definitely. I definitely have in the past. But I have worked on it. And I feel more comfortable. I feel more confident myself to the point where I don't need to do that as often. The only times I really rage now is if someone's like being like really shitty. So to someone else, if someone's being like transphobic or like throwing slurs or something, I'll like, or like trash talking. Ugh, Marvel Rivals is so toxic. If someone trash talking my friends, I'll like say something, but that's like about the only times now. Otherwise I just turn chat off and ignore it. Wait, but all the crime I've committed, you're the evil twin? Yep. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about Cookie. The world can't handle. You can't handle the truth of what I've committed. Let's see. I can handle it. Listen, they'll never find the body. Let's see. Are you somebody who lets their phone get below 5% before charging it, or do you take action early? Depends. If I'm somewhere where I like can charge it. There's times I've like let it die. Sorry, that just made me think of Kylo Ren. So, let the past die. Sorry. Let it die. I've let my phone die sometimes. If I don't have my phone like at night, if I'm like listening to Kixie Ren, I'm ready. If I like listening to ASMR and I don't have like my phone charger, I would let my phone die. Yeah. Normally though, if I have the option, as soon as it gets below 20%, 25. As soon as it gets below 25, I plug it in. So, yeah. It's only died a few times. I usually don't like let it get below 25% if I can help it. So. Let's see. What is something you would really still want to do as a VTuber that you haven't yet? Get a 1.0 model! I want a 1.0 model! There. That's my thing. Also a lore video. I really want a lore. Listen, chat, I have pages. I have pages of lore written. Backstory of how Kixie's world works, and notes, and how the magic system works, and just everything. And I don't even know the first steps of like how you would go about commissioning a lore video and stuff. So 1.0 model then lore video. Or something like that. Yeah, those are my ones. What's your biggest fear within AMAs? Someone being racist. Someone asking a racist question. That's my biggest fear. That's why I always, like, am very clear on, That's why I mean, okay, I didn't used to have mods who could, like, check them, so I had to, like, just pray. But now I had Panda check them all before stream last night. So, but yeah, that's always been my biggest fear. With my old community, yeah, racism and man, my old community used to ask really sexual questions. So I did worry about those. I did always worry about those. I guess, yeah. My biggest fear within AMAs, I guess, yeah, it's racist questions and then people judging me. Cause like I want to be open and honest, but I am scared that like telling my old stories and stuff, people are gonna judge me. So, and like think I'm just like, oh, she sleeps with anyone. It's like, no, I do have standard. Like listen, I didn't have a lot of self-worth in the past, so I let people take advantage of me and stuff. But like, you know, I've grown as a person. So yeah, I've talked to Panda about that before, though. I've been like, I really hope like people don't just like think I'm just like I'll sleep with anyone. I'll you know, just judge me for like all my past stuff that I talk about. So with anyone, you have to do a lot more than yeah. So, but yeah, those are fears I've had in the past. So, or people like, you know, thinking I'm just evil because like when I talked about like inspirations I've had in the past, if someone's like, I really hate that VTuber that inspired you, I think you're evil as well now. That worries me. Listen, people can be very like unreasonable on the internet. So okay, one of the bots just like randomly said something at one point thinking someone made a command. I don't know why that's there. Let's see. Yeah, that was me. I don't even know what the command was. Like, make that pop up. Oh, okay, huh. What's my favorite tea flavor? The best tea I've ever had is, I mean, this is a cheaty ass answer. I'm gonna give you both because I know this is cheating. Obviously, Thai boba tea, or Thai boba tea or rose boba tea. But actual like herbal tea. A blueberry rooibos, like a blueberry honey rooibos one I've had before was really good. I think that's my favorite one I've ever had. I'm not a big tea drinker though. I don't drink coffee. I don't really drink tea too much. Like, I only drink tea if like I really mess up my throat and I need. Yeah, it's very good. It's very expensive though. So I don't get it very often. Okay. So yeah, those are the teas. What's your favorite book you ever read? Used to be Harry Potter. That's a little bit too tainted now. I can't really say that. My favorite book series. This is okay, I'm gonna cheat a little bit with this one because my favorite book series is two separate book series by the same author that take place in the same universe with like overlapping characters. So yeah. Um so uh they're the Mercy Thompson series and the Alpha and Omega series by Patricia Briggs. Those have been like my favorite books since high school. I found the second Mercy Thompson book in my school library in high school, and I freaking loved it. It was so good. And I just like binged all the books as they have come out over the years. Um, I actually have a signed poster of the first book from each, like from the author, like on my wall. I have signed posters of like the book covers. Um, yeah, definitely those. Um, as a kid, I really liked when I was a lot younger. I really liked Fablehaven. I really liked the Bartimaeus trilogy. Um, his dark, not his dark materials. Cirque de Freak. I really liked a lot of that stuff. I just loved anything I could like get lost in. So. um, let's see. Now we are at reading anyway. Favorite Yuri? If too much, favorite webcomic. Oh god. My favorite Yuri. Which medium? Are you talking about like anything? Just like in anything? One I can read. Okay. um Give me one sec. I need to find the name. Thank you for the headpads. Jazz knows this one. I've talked to Jazz about this one before. um okay, so I'm gonna hydrate first. Thank you for the hydrate, Jess. Okay, before anyone goes and looks this up, it's a little spicy. I don't think it's been like full on spicy, but it's a little spicy. Spice. Uh, so okay. It's not a webcomic. I don't know if it would be allowed in webcomics. But it's a like comic online. Uh it's an Alpha and Omega Yuri called sorry, it's an Omega verse Yuri called Perfect Heroine Wants to Possess Me. So yeah. Jess knows as soon as I said Omegaverse, she's like, oh. Yeah. So that's my favorite area. So yeah. I'm glad you like it too. Yeah, it's really good. The art is gorgeous. Like it's so romantic and like pretty, and I don't know. I can't help it. Yeah. I'm not like I usually like if I read Omegaverse, it's usually only Yuri. So it's hard to write that down. Oh no. Yeah, it's like it's pretty much like So it's the whole like villain. It's like the villainous reincarnated as the villainous kind of anime where it's like yeah, MC reincarnates into like this book that she like confiscated from someone, and then like she needs to like not get the bad ending where she gets killed, and like she romances like the main heroine, and yeah. Okay. Next question. Which gaming genre do you dislike the most? Probably shooters. No, maybe not. Let me think. Cause there's really good shooters. I like old Borderlands. And I like Overwatch, and like I have fun with Fortnite. I don't know if I can say shooters are my favorite, like least favorite anymore. What would be my least favorite? Military shooters? Can I say that? Does that count as a genre? Kind of do like a subgenre of shooter? I don't like military shooters. Rage games? Ooh. But rage games can be really entertaining. I wouldn't say I hate rage games. It counts, I think. Yeah, I would say military shooter. Just because my stepdad as a kid used to play them all. That's all he played. And he was awful, as you know. I won't go into it. But, so, they just make me think of him. So yeah, that's my genre I hate the most. What was your first gaming console or handheld? This one's hard. I don't know. I've tried to ask my mom, and she can't remember which one came first. It's either Game Boy, or like original Game Boy Color, or there was a Sega Genesis in my house. I don't know. I don't remember if it was mine or if it was my stepdad's or what, but yeah, it was one of those, and my mom can't remember which one came first. So yeah, it's either Game Boy Color or Sega Genesis. Yeah, I played Sonic like 1 through 3 all the time on Sega Genesis, played Pokemon Red and Blue on the Game Boy. I love them. I played so much. Yeah, I got into gaming really early on, before I was smart enough to be able to play them. Because I could never progress far, but I still enjoyed playing them. So, yep, I've been into gaming as far back as I can remember, pretty much. How many times a week must you bonk Panda? I don't mean in that, but oh, okay. Just actual bonk. Okay. A lot. Panda's a menace. Listen, I love Panda. Tomorrow we've been together 10 years. But Panda's a menace. So So, yeah. Constantly. I'm gonna throw out like three daily at least. Yeah, 10 years. It's been a long time. 10 years since the second time we started dating, yeah. And then like the first time we dated was very small. we broke up pretty quick. The first time. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's why there's no stream tomorrow. Because it's anniversary. We're gonna... Panda was like, hey, for our anniversary, because I know you like watching movies. Let's both pick a movie we want to watch. And I'm like, okay. I want to watch Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. He's like, oh, okay. That old man is a bigger menace than Spider-Man. He is. What a pick. Listen. I love that era of Scooby-Doo. So, as someone who like has watched Scooby-Doo since I was extremely little, the old cartoon with like my cousin. My cousin, she and I were really into Scooby-Doo. Gosh, that era of Scooby-Doo was so good. With like Zombie Island, the Witch's Ghost, Cyber, whatever it's called. That era is so good. Yes. I love when the monsters are actually real. So yeah, I'm excited for that. I haven't seen it in a bit. The Witch's Ghost was my favorite one as a kid. Man, the Hex Girls! I had this biggest crush on the Hex Girls as a kid. Thank you so much for follow! Or for subscribing. Andantes? Something like that? Thank you! Hope you're having a lovely Friday. The movie got me thinking Mama wasn't so bad looking after all. She's not that bad. I don't know, they always like made Daphne out to be the hot one, but I was never into Daphne. Nah. So yeah. I bonk Panda like 3 times. Daily, at least. Right? Velma's so cute. And plus she's smart, which, like, listen, someone being smart is quite attractive. As someone who is smooth-brained, someone being smart is quite attractive. Daphne was just not, yeah, she just was not interesting. I like that she's a little bit more interesting during, like, that era of Scooby-Doo with, like, Zombie Island and stuff, where she's, like, she has her own, like, reporting show and, like, stuff, and she's not, like, putting up with Fred's shit. All the time. New Mystery Incorporated. Daphne was perfect. Is that the... whatever the one is where... I've heard really good things about, the season where she's into Shaggy. Whatever that, like, series is. I love the art style, too, so I've always wanted to watch it, but, like, I always hear good things about that Scooby-Doo season. I think I was interested in the Hex Girls. Listen, the Hex Girls, they trump everyone. The Hex Girls were amazing. I still, like, throw on that, like, song every once in a while. Let's see. So we know you like foxes and probably horses. Yes! But what other animals do you like? I like wolves? Jazz has got me into raccoons. I didn't really think about raccoons because I'd never really seen them too much. Before, but I really like raccoons now. I love watching videos of them. Yeah, foxes, horses, wolves, dogs. I loved reptiles growing up. So I thought like crocodiles and alligators were so cool. Snakes. I owned a corn snake like as a kid for a while. My cousin, she had a lot of exotic animals. She had like bearded dragons, pythons, tarantulas. Ugh. Hated sleeping at her house when she had tarantulas. I had the worst fears of them getting out. Um, what else? I've never seen a raccoon in real life. I did. I saw and took a picture of one outside my window not too long ago. um, so that was cool. Other animals that I really like. Owls are pretty cool. Hmm. I do like cats. I mean, I have a cat. I didn't really have cats before Panda and I got together and he had a cat. So, I've learned to like I was always a dog person. So, um ooh, axolotls are really cute. Panda's gonna be upset that I don't say panda, but I just pandas don't interest me as much. I'm sorry, Panda. I love you. You're the best panda. You were listen, I can't like any other pandas because you're the best panda. Yeah. That's it. Is that everything? Those are like the ones off the top of my head. Oh, ermine are really cute. Like they're like little like weasel like ferrets. They're really cute. I like ermine. Sorry, I'm looking up some pictures of animals and there's just like a giant blue spider picture. I wasn't prepared. Oh, I loved white Bengal tigers so much growing up. They were so freaking cool looking. Chinchillas. Oh, chinchillas are really cute. We used to have like this exotic pet shop up the mountain where I lived. And they had like a baby alligator, which I wasn't allowed to have. They had snakes, they had spiders, and they had chinchillas and sugar gliders. And they were very cute. Chinchillas always look adorable. Someone said you look like a chinchilla. I would take that as a compliment. I think that's all the ones off the top of my head. Ooh, hedgehogs. Hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are adorable. I love them. Yeah, I think that's like the ones off the top of my head. Yeah, right? Heck splitters. Heck. To be honest, pandas are stinky and a little dummy. As much as I say like pandas aren't one of my favorite animals, I still enjoy like videos of like them just like being silly and tumbling around. Skunks? We have skunks here. I of course don't go near them, but they're cute. They're cute if like they can't spray me. I do think skunks are cute. I will give you that. But I just don't like think of them too often. But like they're definitely cute. Yeah. And bunnies are cute. I'll give it listen, I owned a bunny for a little bit as a kid. I'll say bunnies as well. We have like tons of rabbits around like our house that are just like constantly running around. So yeah, I'll say bunnies. Okay, next question. Army of wabbits. There's so many wabbits. That's why we can't have a garden, because the wabbits and the deer just eat everything. Name a silly mistake you have made before. Silly mistake I've made before. So you know how everyone has like that nightmare of like you're gonna go somewhere and then look down and realize you don't have pants. So I was once very sick. Very sick. Don't know me. I was once very sick. And I went to the doctor. I had a high fever. I was just so incredibly sick. And I was young. Listen, I was like preteen. I think preteen, teenage, young teenager, preteen, one of the two. I was very sick. So my mom took me to the doctors. And then while I was there in the waiting room, I realized I forgot to put pants on. So I've actually had that. I've actually, real life, had that moment. So I took my jacket off and I covered up with that. But yeah. So yeah, I would say that's probably like a silly mistake. Oh, that's a pretty silly mistake. Listen, I can like look back on that now and laugh about it. So, what are my favorite music genres? Hard one. Listen, I like most music. I listen to a wide, like a very diverse. It can happen in fevers to a lot of people, right? I was delirious. I definitely hallucinate. I had no. Just I was so sick I didn't even like think to look down and make sure I had clothes on. Favorite music genre? I don't have a favorite. I don't know if I could say a favorite either. But I love rock, I love heavy metal, some heavy metal. I love folk music. I have like what's her name? Lorena McKenna or like something. It's like Irish or like Scottish like folk music. I love it. I love video game music. I like most the things that I'm not very big on. I'm not big on like super no, that's not even true. There is some like super like heavy metal screamo music I do like. I'm picky with rap. I prefer hip hop. I'm pickier with rap. And I'm kind of picky with classical. I prefer like there to be words with music. So yeah, but that doesn't mean I don't like classical. It needs to work a little bit harder for me to like it. That's all. Yeah. I would say those are like two that I'm like a little bit more picky on, but there's definitely ones I like. I was chilling in my room when I heard my older sister screaming, and so I went to check it out, and our dog somehow escaped, and were attacking our neighbor's dog. And I'm in my underwear and a very stretchy tank top, and I'm outside trying to separate the dogs. And then a construction worker came in with his wood snapper and hitting on the ground to scare the dogs. And he sees me pretty much almost bare naked outside trying to get the dogs off each other. Oh no, see that's worse. I'm so sorry. That sounds horrible though. I'm so sorry. You had to deal with that. Look, you were in right? It was an emergency. You had to react fast. And listen, who wears pants when like they're just like lounging around? What crazy person wears pants? You had a very good reason. I'm so sorry that they saw. But yeah, I think that's I don't, you know what? I'm pretty picky with K-pop too. K-pop is something that I have a lot of friends that are into. And I've just never like given it enough time to really like figure out if I like K-pop. So I had Como send me her K-pop playlist, and I need to like sit down and listen to it at some point and like figure out if I like K-pop. So, yeah. So I'll put that there as well. Oh, and I don't like country. I don't like country. Listen, where I grew up, so much country, just all the country. I like some country. Okay, listen, I can't say I don't. I hate country, but like that was all anyone listened to when I grew up was country, and like we'd go to rodeos and they'd just be playing country, and my aunts would just play country. And there's only so much I can hear about drinking in your truck before I get sick of it. So I have a predisposition of disliking country, and then if it's good, I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, that one's good. But I have like a pre-built-in hatred. Okay. Just got oversaturated with country, right? That's everyone listened to when I was young. Because it was very like, you know, rodeos and raising horses and farms, and yeah, everyone liked country where I lived. I present to you Good Looking by Dixon Dallas. Oh, no. Cool. So, next question. It's time to end the internet debate. Butts or boobs? Oh my god. Okay, but that song is a masterpiece. I'd have to listen to it. I don't remember like the names of songs too well off the top of my head. I don't remember names. I'll write these down. Hey Jazz, can you send me a message on Discord with those two songs? Good Looking by Dixon Dallas and yeah, Country Girl by Luke Brian. Sorry, thank you. Thank you. I'll answer that, AJ, after I get through the ones that were submitted. Then I'll go back and do the ones in chat. Thank you for the question though. I will get to it. Okay, so boobs or butts? Butts. Probably butts. Yeah. I think butts. I'm not like, at the end of the day though, like if I love someone, I don't like I love them, and I'm not like, it's not just off looks. But if we're just going off looks, but so correction, off my booty cheeks. Damn. So yeah, I think that's all I'll go with. I like I think I have to go with that because like I've never like checked someone out for their chest like too much, like in real life. I can't think of the time I've ever like really checked someone out for their chest, but like yoga pants. So cool. Okay. We have a few more questions, and then I'll get to the ones in chat. And I'll open it up to like any more questions people want to ask in chat. Favorite movie? Pirates of the Caribbean 1, I think. It's been my favorite movie for a long time. Has anything topped it? Mitchell's versus the Machines is an amazing movie. I don't think it's a mood thing. It doesn't top it. Also, oh my god, Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings trilogy. I'm gonna let those three... Okay. It's either Lord of the Rings trilogy, the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, or Mitchell's vs. the Machines. It depends on what I'm feeling. But those are like my three that I like watch over and over. It used to be the first Ghostbusters movie, but that's like fallen out. So they overwatched it. It's okay, I don't have a butt either, so Panda will lie. Panda will lie to you and say I do. Don't listen to him. I don't. So... The liar. Oh, the Jimmy Neutron movie was great. I will give you that. I watched that so much as a kid. I always just think of the chicken dance. I love the TV show too. It was such a good TV show. I love the Halloween special for Jimmy Neutron. Most hated movie. It's gotta be a transphobic one. Okay. I'll do my transphobic ones, and then I'll do other ones too. Because... So, this one's gonna upset people. I don't like Silence of the Lambs just because I find the villain transphobic. So, it's fine if you like it. There's not like, it's a good movie. Hannibal Lecter is really cool and stuff, but whoever the trans character is, the evil trans character. What was the movie Panda and I watched recently that was awful? Camp. It was some like old 80s B movie. Sleepaway Camp or something. I can't remember what it was called. It was awful though, and that was transphobic too. Yeah, with the shitty ending. Non-transphobic though. I hated Terrifier. It sucks. I hated Terrifier. God, I hate that movie. With like the clown in the whatever his name is in like the white makeup. Panda and I originally tried to watch it. The opening was so like messed up. I turned it off. I was like, nope, I'm good. We don't need to watch this. And he agreed. And then Sherry was yeah, Art the Clown. Fuck Art the Clown. Then Sherry showed it, and I'm like, people love these movies. People swear by these movies. I'm gonna like sit and like I'm gonna watch it this time because it's with friends. I think I can get through if it's with friends, and I still gotta hate that. I hate it. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah. I usually don't use the term, but I honestly might like call it murder fetish like porn, like for a movie. It was kind of a murder fetish movie, like like I think I would go that far with that one. Was it really that bad? I mean, people love it, so I think it's just a me thing. But like people love Art the Clown and like those movies, but I don't know. I didn't like it. I was uncomfortable. As someone who watches like mostly horror, I didn't like it. That was uncomfortable. And then a non-horror movie. There's two movies that there's only one movie I've ever walked out on. And then another movie I almost walked out on. So, So the movie I walked out of the theater because I was so bored, was Lucy, the 2014 movie Lucy. And it's about this character who just has no emotion. And it's boring. I just realized it's the woman who plays Black Widow. Wow. Yeah, that movie was boring as frick. I hate that movie. And then the other one I almost walked out of was the Will Ferrell Journey to the Center of the Earth. That movie was so stupid. Like, I used to like the TV show too. Like, the Journey to the Center of the Earth TV show. So I had high hopes, and then... No, Land of the Lost? Was it Land of the Lost? Wait. One sec. I don't remember. Which one was the Rock one, and which one was the Will Ferrell one? It might be Land of the Lost. Yeah, Land of the Lost. Sorry. Not Journey to the Center of the Earth. It was Land of the Lost. I used to like the TV show. Had high hopes for the movie. Awful. Just awful. So yeah, those are like 4. I know you asked for 1. I'm sorry. I can never do just 1. I think horror movie I want to watch is Smile. I saw Smile. I was really looking forward to it. I won't spoil anything for you. I need to see Smile 2. Didn't Smile 2 just come out recently? Or it's coming out soon. Sorry, I just want to tell a horror movie story because it popped into my head. Here, I'm gonna give y'all all of you need to shame Panda in the Discord. Shame. So, I wonder if you just say It Follows, shame Panda, shame. So what happened was before, when Panda and I were just friends, before like we ever dated and all that stuff, he told me, he's like, hey, you should watch this movie. Didn't warn me or anything. He didn't fucking warn me about what the movie was like. He's like, you should watch It Follows. I'm like, okay. So I watched it with my family. For anyone who has seen It Follows, that whole movie is like the horror personification of pretty much just like a sexually transmitted disease. So there's so much sex in that movie. And I had to like sit uncomfortably watching with my family. I'm like, I didn't know. I wasn't warned. I didn't know. So he didn't tell me. So yeah. I will always shame Panda for that. I will always shame Panda for that one. That bastard. Let's see. Have I ever topped? Ooh. I've never been asked this question before. I don't even know if Panda knows this question. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever even talked about this with Panda. Well, okay. Okay, yeah. So yes, I have. I won't go into tons of detail, but I will say, so the the girlfriend I had for the pool table, the condo, all that stuff. That girlfriend. I did tie her up with a tie. Like, so, and some other stuff. So, and there was whipped cream and strawberries. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. I'm not gonna go into too much detail. So, but so So yes, I have once. One time I have topped. I think it was just that one time. Sorry. Finally some good food. Damn. You're not wrong. But yeah. I think that might be the one time. Two times. Second time I don't like though. I don't want to talk about it too much. So yeah. Second time, with the second person it wasn't, yeah. Wasn't something I liked. I was kind of forced into it, so. But yeah. So one time, like, better memory. So also I got a key to 4-star. I just kept beating. Yeah. Wait, come back. The thing pushed it up. Also got Taiki to 4-star. I kept beating the Legends race. Nice, congrats. I didn't realize with those star pieces we get from like those kind of things. I didn't realize once we got 150, we can just like make the character. I thought they were just for upgrading their potential. So now I'm like, oh, please bring back like the rice shower one and the Rudolph one, please. I'm like halfway to Rudolph. Bring it back. I'll wait to continue until the commercial ends. But that's awesome that you got her to 4-star though. The only character I had at 4-star is Opera, just because I kept getting so lucky and I kept getting Operas. Thank you for the cheek ups and the head pats. Yep, that's why I kept buying the daily ones. I only bought now I've started buying the daily ones for only for 5 stars. Because like I'll eventually get the 4-star ones, hopefully. The 2-star ones. Only started buying them for 3 stars. Yeah. I was struggling on gold for a while there though. Cause I made the mistake at the beginning. My first few days playing, I made the mistake. I don't know. I kind of like leveled up every single I don't know what I was thinking. I leveled up every I can't remember. There's R, SR, and SSR? Yeah, I leveled up every like rare freaking support card by mistake. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. And then like I like burned through all my gold, so, and like the blue currency. So yeah. Because I thought I was gonna be using them longer, and then like, yeah. I didn't know it was good. I thought I'd be like using them like so. And I did like use them early on, so yeah. But then like I learned better and I stopped. Yeah, some of the rares are really good once you have them like fully maxed out. So, and I've had terrible SR luck. I've had awful SR luck. I've had pretty good SSR luck though, but like not dupes. I mean, I got dupes of like the one, yeah. So, speaking of, I haven't horsed around in a while. You should. No. Definitely play what you have fun with, but I think it's nice and relaxing. It's kind of like my comfort game right now. It's been, oh god, I've put so much just on Steam at this point. Let's see how much I have in it right now. Last time I said I think I had almost 100 hours. On just Steam, not counting like how much I play on my phone, I'm up to 146.6 hours. So, and then I I also play on my phone in bed at night. So the horses have got me. I can't get free. Yes! Why aren't people joining our club? Cozy kids, why aren't you in Jazz's club? What's the club name? That's a good question. I think it's Yuri on top. I think it's Yuri on top. Because I think it was like Ringtails at first, but I think he changed it to Yuri on top. Cool. Our ad's over. Cool. Okay. Next question. Yeah, that's how you spell it. I still can't get over that, like, the word horse is censored in that game. I can't get over it. So that was most hated movies, yeah. Because horse doesn't exist in that world. I know, but I started cracking up the first time because I couldn't figure out. It doesn't tell you what's making it so you can't make the races. So I was so confused. Why it just like would it's like error. I'm like what? What did I do? What's wrong with it? It didn't even cross my mind that horse would be a banned word. Hans. You have to do Hans. Have I? Yeah, okay. Have I ever topped? Yep. What's the cutest thing somebody has ever done for me? Oh, let me think. I don't know why that was crunchy. It's not in the background. Thank you so much for the follow. I am Best Boy 1. Thank you for being Best Boy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Thursday? Friday. Yeah, Friday. The cutest thing somebody has done for me. We got the Best Boy. We got him. Yay! Valkyrie doesn't have the jazz getter. Hey, Luck. How are you? Hope your Friday's going well. The cutest thing somebody's ever done for me. Man, that's a hard one. I don't have like a lot of again, a lot of my relationships were toxic, so I don't have like a lot of memories. A lot of good memories. Let me think. I mean, it would probably be Panda when I'm like cold when I'm like cold in the winter and Panda will like take off his jacket and like put it on me. That's probably like the cutest thing. I think that's the cutest one. I don't know. That's like one of those things that just makes me feel very loved. So yeah. I think that's the only cute thing I can really think of. So and of course, like people, that and like people doing fan art for me are like the two like things. I don't know. People making me fan art just like means like the world to me. So, oh, actually, yeah. So the panda thing, people making me fan art, and then there's one. Where is it? Let me one sec. I don't know if they're around anymore in the community. but I have to be very careful because I have people have made me spicy fan art. So, and I have it all saved in the same folder. So let me just like make sure. Let me get to the correct one. Make sure I don't get banned off YouTube and Twitch. Cool. Okay. This one's really cute too. So I'm gonna share my screen for a sec. This. Someone in the community, their little sister, drew me this. And it's so cute. I love it. I love that they're, I don't know. It's so sweet. So, yeah. Right? It's so good. So, that one's very, very cute too. Yeah, I don't know if they're around anymore, but I still have like all the artwork from anyone that I've ever seen anyone make me, like saved in a folder. Can I like go back to the middle without you changing scenes? Okay, cool. I think, yeah, those are like the 2 or 3 things that come to mind. So. Sorry, I'm just reading your, someone called me beautiful at McDonald's today. Wasn't that sweet? I knew their ass was lying. Listen, some people like crazy hair. I really like messy hair. It's like something I find really attractive, so. Let's see. So, next question. Yeah, that's the cutest thing someone's ever done for me. Those are those things. And then, Kixie, can we jump to the damn bingo wheel? Yes. Just, the bingo wheel's over. It's the last day. You're almost free. You're almost free. But yes, we can, because it abuses me too. It takes, I always like hit the hard pity pretty much. I'm so glad they put hard pity on that and we don't have to go through what the Japanese players did. Exactly. Okay, the last question on the Discord. What would you like to say to your cozy kits the most? Oh, you're God. Every time I get sentimental, I cry. You guys are really gonna make me do this? Fine. Fine, I guess we're doing this. Okay, let me get the right mindset. Let me get the right mindset for this. Listen, I've gotten a lot more comfortable with y'all, but I still sometimes get, I don't know. It's hard to be vulnerable sometimes. Okay. So, what would I like to say to my cozy kids? I would like to say that the usual, you know, thank you for all you do for me. Thank you for, you have such limited time in all of your days and you choose to spend it watching my streams or my VODs or, you know, just interacting in the Discord. I haven't had a lot of non-toxic interaction in my life, and I love my community so much. I love what we've built. I love getting to interact with you all every day, even if this year I'm a bit more withdrawn, and I apologize for that. I know this year I've been in the Discord a lot less, and that's because It's not because I'm sick of you all or I've gotten bored of you. I've literally some days can barely function with everything going on. I've been under so much stress. And I don't want to like put that all on you. So, but I don't want you all to feel like I'm just like ignoring you or abandoning you. I'm doing my best. Um and just you guys, you know, I'm gonna be parasocial as fuck. So just deal with it. You guys changed my life. Like I've talked about this a little bit when I first started streaming. I think for I can't remember if it was for one of our sub goals or something. But I was at rock bottom when I started streaming. I something I had been working towards for years. For years of my life. I'd put everything else on hold. And I had just been dedicating myself to this thing. To reaching this goal. And it fell through. And I didn't know what to do at that point. And I just I was not I didn't what can I say that's not gonna be banned on Twitch? I didn't want to be around anymore. I'd always just really struggled with that kind of stuff. And it reached like a breaking point at that point. Like my goal for living had crumbled at that point. And I felt like I had nothing, and I like fell into this just depressive stupor for months. And my social anxiety was so bad I couldn't like interact with people very well, and I just yeah. I turned to streaming. It's something I had done in the past and it hadn't really worked out, but VTubing, I was very interested in VTubing. And so, you know, being trans, I didn't want to use I never said the reason back then, I guess. Now I can actually say the reason. The reason I didn't want to use a webcam back then is because I was trans. So, so yeah, VTubing. VTubing made it so much easier. And just yeah. I'll just say, listen, you guys saved me pretty much. You helped me when I was at rock bottom, gave me a new purpose in life I could focus on again. And I love y'all. And I'm so thankful for you all. And yeah. So yeah, that's that. There. No more being vulnerable. I'm literally built on toxins. I taste better 420. Okay. We will not ban you. We like having you here, Valkyrie. You are all good. Life sometimes can just be very rough right now. It is. It's so rough. And I feel bad for everyone. I appreciate you all understand, though. We're proud of you for making it this far. Thank you. But yeah, cool. So there. That's what I wanted to say in my cozy kits. And I hope to be doing this for a long time, and we have lots of fun adventures and days together and getting to experience games together, and yeah. No, stop, no, not the compliments. Thank you all. I'm trying to be good and accept the compliments. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all the kind words. Yeah. Sorry. I need to reset. I need to think for a sec. Okay, cool. So, I said I would get to the questions in the chat now. So if anyone has any more questions they want to ask, feel free. Let me go back and do the ones on YouTube side. No, not the compliments. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just I just needed to like take a breath. I'm good now. Thank you for streaming. I enjoy watching your streams. I'm so glad. Listen, like growing up, I was so like not wanting to be around because of I just kind of felt like I was dealt like a really hard hand in life. And YouTube was the thing that kind of kept me going. Just like watching my favorite YouTubers and having like that next video, like that there's going to be a video coming. I have that next video to keep going for, to like watch. That was sometimes the only thing that kept me going. So I really like YouTube and streaming and stuff because I don't know. I kind of wanted to be that for someone else because that was kind of what kept me going when I was younger. No being proud of me, stop. I love y'all too. Okay, YouTube questions. Let's see. What are my top 5 games? Oh, these are always hard. Okay. Let me think. Pokemon has to be up there. Pokemon, I'm not gonna do them in like a particular order because that would be a nightmare. These are just 5 games that I love. Thank you for the cheat codes. I appreciate it. 5 games I really love. Let me think for a sec. Let me think. Obviously, Pokemon, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are on there. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 2. That's my favorite one. So we'll do that. Thanks for the headpats. I made a list of these at one point. Where are they? One sec. Go deep. I have to go back to when I first started Blue Sky and everyone was doing like the I'll name a favorite game for like every like I have to go back. I have to go back and find those. I almost want to put my side, me side, whatever it's called, on there. That was such a good game. God, that was a good game. Okay, what did I write for? Okay, here's my game taste. What did I write? I did Okami. I did Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Rumble Arena, Odin Sphere, Custom Robo, Atelier Rorona. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Ooh, that might be up there. Kingdom Hearts 2, yeah. So let me look on my computer though, because I've now played a lot of games as well on my computer that I actually really like. Alan Wake was really good. Alien Isolation is garbage. Hate it. We don't talk about that game. Pixie, I'm the elder. If I say I'm proud of you, I mean, oh no. Can't argue with the elder. That's one of our rules. Oh no. There are so many good games. It's sometimes hard to even think, right? There's like, oh, there's so many. I was gonna say, why is Balatro in my library? That's because my library is synced up with Pandas. I was like, I don't know that. Ba, 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 ba. Hades was really good. Borderlands 2 is really good. Oh, Cabernet. Cabernet was really good. Cabernet might be up there. I loved Cabernet. I loved just Gaia. I love Dragon Age 1 and 2. Oblivion's always great. I'm just going through and I'm getting these fresh in my mind, and then I will try to pick 5. Ikenfell was great. Jade Empire, I used to love that game. Bellatrix is so good. I need to try it. I still think I like just watching it, I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. So I need to like actually like sit down and play it, and like then I'll probably understand it. I'll definitely try it at some point. That makes sense. When I think of my favorite games, I never really think of which ones I liked most. Oh, Persona 3 is on there. Definitely. So Kingdom Hearts 2, Persona 3, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I'm not going to choose between them. Sweet. 2 more. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. 2 more. God, do I need to go look at my game shelf? I don't remember. I need to, like, I have them ordered on my game shelf in, like, my favorites order. So, I might need to go take a look at those real quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a glance. What is that game? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick glance. Oh, ooh, Sucker for Love. I think Sucker for Love is up there. I can't choose between them though, because I love them both so much. Sucker for Love is one of my top games. I won't choose between the first or second one. They're both amazing. Persona 3, I really wanted to get Fez for the PS3 so I can play a better version of the game. Yeah, I had both the original and Fez on PS2. I haven't bought in because I just money's tight. I haven't bought the DLC for Persona 3 on PC, like the remake. Here, I'm gonna like get up real quick and I'm gonna go take a look at my games that I have on my game shelf. Yeah, the remake is really good. They updated it really well. It's actually beautiful. Going back and playing 3 though, there's definitely like there's parts of it that like don't hold up as well. Like the main character, I remember loving the main character. But like now I'm like, oh, he's just like the like quiet doesn't have a lot of personality protag. Oh, why did I like this character so much? Just different times. We've come a long way. The main character's such a nothing in 3. He is. Ugh. Like, it's so weird. It's like, oh, coffins. Well, no, I'm just keep walking. It's like we're not worried about the bleeding coffins. Oh, okay. I'll just keep walking. It's fine. Okay. But he's your nothing. Fair, 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 very fair. Here, I'm gonna go look real quick on my shelf. See what we have. See what I got. See what my last favorite is. Love a personality with the wet crack. Listen, people love Link. So people do just like wet crack. I always call them white bread protagonists. Let's I might pick from here. Ba, 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 ba. No. Maybe it does. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh. Ooh. Oh. It might be cheating, but I think for the last one, I'm going to go with a visual novel for a Switch. And if that's cheating, I apologize. Listen, it's on a game console, so so yeah, I'm going with Olympic Soiree. It is a visual novel. It's like a romance visual novel that I love, where you play like this woman who's like kind of like it's weird. The world is split into a class system based on like colors of mana and like what type of magic you can use. So like blue and red are like you're like top, you're you get to be rich and respected, and then like these other dirty colors. It's pretty much like all it's all a symbolism for being racist off skin color and stuff. And you're like this woman who like I think you have like white mana or something, and like everyone wants that, but like yeah. And but you like grew up outside the class system, so you like actually no, you grew up like in it, but like your parents were killed. And like this whole thing. Either way, it's really good. I love it. It's my favorite visual novel. So yeah, Olympic Soiree I would say is my fifth. You know what it's called? Is it Olympia or is it Olympic? One second. Is it Olympia Soiree or Olympic Soiree? Olympic Soiree? Blanking. Blanking, I spell soiree. Olympia. It's Olympia? Okay, Olympia Soiree. Gotcha. Yeah, I love it so much. It's definitely, ugh, man. Because of like what it deals with, and it deals with like racism, oof, it can be like it can it can really upset you. But it's very good. The initial explanation sounds like Omegaverse. It's not Omegaverse. And then you said racism. Yeah, no, it's not Omegaverse. Let's see. Okay, so that was your question, Jenkins. Let me find AJ's. What's my dream car? I mean, now that I have, like... I'm not, like, someone who's, like, huge into cars. Now that I've, like, had... My first car was a Subaru Legacy, and that made me fall in love with Subaru Legacies, and so, like, I got... My newest car I just got is the Subaru Legacy. I've only ever had... This is my second car I've ever had. But now that I've learned that, like, this is the last year they're gonna be making Subaru Legacies, so, like, I'm gonna have to get a different kind of car next time. I'm not happy about that. So, I guess, man, I don't know. Let me look up, like, cool-looking cars. Let me look up. I don't know nothing about cars. I know that I like the one from Supernatural because it's from Supernatural. Dean's car. Impala? Something Impala? I like that one. Great looking cars. I don't know. I don't know what to look up. The thing is, like, a lot of these, like, sports cars look nice, but I don't want to be driving something that expensive around. Like, what if someone dings it? If I have, like, a $80,000 car and someone dings it, I'm gonna be pissed. I would prefer not to have that expensive of a car. I'm good just getting, like, a used car. My newest car was $20K, and even that was expensive for me. Or no, it was, with everything, it was like 25K, a little bit more. So, yeah. That was like one of the cheapest. That was the cheapest I could get, really. They don't, listen, ever since COVID, they don't have a lot of used cars anymore. So, yeah, they're really expensive. I would prefer just not to own a car, but, like, public transportation is so awful here that, yeah. It's not an option. Steph, it's just not an option not to own a car, unfortunately, here. Which sucks. But either way, yeah. I guess, yeah. I would say, like, I want them to keep making the Subaru Legacy, or, like, an Impala, like Dean had in Supernatural. Those are my answers. Someone dings your car, everything to do with a bat, exactly. Then I would have a ding car and I'd have to go to jail. I don't want that. It just adds more problems. Oh yeah, no judgment. I live in a walking city. It's not... Yes! I barely... For a bit, I lived in the city. When Panda and I first got back together, we lived in the city. And it... I just walked and took the bus. Like, it was... it was so busy. Like, there was no point to use my car much. Unless, like, we were going to, like, a town outside the city. I didn't use my car at all. But then, like, when stuff happened and we had to move back to, like, more of, like, where... closer to where I grew up. But not quite where I grew up. It's just... It's not... unfortunately, you have to have a car. Otherwise, you're just kind of screwed. So... I wish they would make public transportation better. Sorry, I moved something on my screen by mistake. There we go. I think that's fixed. Cool. Yeah. No. Cool. They hit the car, and then from a distance they hear, "Mods, break his kneecaps!" Yep. There's your mods, castrate him! So yeah. Sorry, I didn't have like a good answer for the car one. I'm not good. I don't know cars very well. I appreciate the question though. That's why you need two cars, one for trips and the other for day-to-day life. You know what? Fair. People drive like shit here though, where I live now. So even in day-to-day life, I'd be afraid for its life. People are awful. Yes, castration. Jazz is ready. She just say the word. Did anyone else have any other questions, or should we move over to date everything? Actually, stream's about 4 hours. Does anyone have any other questions before we just like end? Probably grayed out and end. I'm willing to answer anything that is within the channel rules or Twitch and YouTube's terms of service. So burn the balls. You just have to listen, anyone who dings or scratches my car, I hope that they have really spicy chicken wings or like hot sauce, and like it gets on their hands, and then like they scratch down there and it just burns them. That's my hope for them. That is not me talking from experience. That is Panda talking from experience. That is something that happened to Panda. And I laughed. I laughed the whole day. Oh, hi, Panda. I wasn't talking about you. I swear. Hi. How you doing? I hope their every sneeze hurts the rest of their lives. I hope they get like the horrible, like really hard sneezes where their like arm hurts. It just like hurts the nerve. I think, yeah, he definitely had a fun time. And I definitely was sympathetic for his pain. I did not just laugh at him. I hope your day's going well, honey. I literally ran to the shower and tried. Yep. It didn't help. Nope. Panda doesn't play Uma Musume. It's just not like, I don't know. It's not his thing. So he can't join. He's not Yuri enough for Yuri on top. Oh my gosh, Sky! Thank you so much for the tip.
To 69 or not to 69? That's the question. I joke. However, do I? Maybe that's the question. A question. How do you feel about the AMA?
How do I feel about the AMA? I think this is one of the easiest AMAs I've ever had to do because my community is so different than it used to be. With the old, thank you so much for the tip, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 69, Sky. So I think this is one of the easiest AMAs I've ever had to do because old community. I did the AMAs to incentivize people as a punishment wheel, that like if I wouldn't answer the question, I would spin the punishment wheel. And so my old community would try to ask the most unhinged questions to try to get me to spin the punishment wheel instead of actually trying to ask questions about me. So I actually really like, I don't know, this one felt more like, the other ones I felt like they were trying to punish me. This one actually feels like you guys want to like know stuff about me, which I appreciate. So I think I'm going to look back on this as probably like my best AMA. Was that it? How do you feel about, yeah, cool. I have a question, not really a question. I require ASMR recommendations that can help with sleeping. Like my style of ASMR? Okay, I'll tell you my favorite. Here. I'll tell you a couple of my favorite ASMR people listen to. Give me a sec. And I shall. Let me find their names though. I know my chat's like, oh, they're gonna be like unhinged. No. My favorite ones aren't unhinged, chat. My favorite ones are actually just like nice, relaxing fantasy stories. So. With only slight unhingedness. Okay, I can't say like they're not like at all. There's a little bit. Listen, it's not. I'm still me. She lies. It's not a lie. I don't even tell you what it was. So shut up. Let me find it. The Witch and the Apprentice. Is that what it's called? No, ASMR. Sorry. ASMR. Yes. So, I really like Dizzy Daisy Audio on YouTube. She does a lot of like really like fanciful, like nice, relaxing ASMR. So like there's like the Vampire Queen. There's The Witch and Her Apprentice, which is my favorite one. Yeah. So I really recommend that one. I think that's like my top one I recommend. Yeah. Ma'am, every time we watch YouTube together, I see it in your history. Listen! Shut up. Fine, I'm gonna let you watch my YouTube. Okay. There's been some more on YouTube. Let me look real quick. Sorry, Panda brought me a drink. I was just putting the straw in. Panda's work has this like peach cobbler drink, and it's so good. It's so good. Yep, Panda got home from work and chose being a menace. Let's see. The difference between streaming on Twitch and streaming on YouTube. What's the difference between streaming on Twitch and streaming on YouTube? Which platform is more rewarding? It's different. I'm going to say streaming on Twitch is more rewarding. In different ways. So, first, streaming on YouTube, you have the algorithm to help you. And that's a double-edged sword. Because when I was just streaming on YouTube, I got so many views. You know, like some of my past things, my I don't even know what it's at this point. My like Vampire Mansion stream that like started making my channel blow up in the first place. Is at sorry, I'm looking. Yeah, the algo is definitely like a double-edged. Where is a Vampire? So that's like the stream that started getting me blowing up in the first place. That stream has like 8.5k views. My Coffin of Andy and Lele streams, they also got just a shit ton of views. And so did the 90s high school weird one. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Yeah, like Coffin of Andy and Lele, both of them have 7.4K, and the other one has 6.1K. Like, those things got so much. When the algorithm picks up something, it picks it up hard. But as soon as I split my viewer count between YouTube and Twitch, YouTube has never picked me up again. It's dead. Like, instantly killed my YouTube channel. And that was a hard pill to swallow, but it was something I did just have to, like, deal with. So yeah. Yeah, it instantly, like, killed the channel. But, you know, if I'm just going off views, that's that. But the reason I, I started multi-streaming in the first place is because back when I was just streaming on YouTube, I felt so disconnected from the VTuber community. Like, there's, like, HoloLive and them on there, but most people stream on Twitch. And so, like, my friends I was starting to make, they all streamed on Twitch, and I couldn't raid them, and, like, I just felt, like, so disconnected. And also I feel like this is a general statement. This is not everyone. I have plenty of amazing viewers on YouTube. But I feel like the overall feel for age is YouTube generally felt like a bit younger. So, a bit younger, a bit immature. Not saying everyone. Yeah. But I get more trolls on YouTube than I do on Twitch. But yeah, so the upside with Twitch is, yeah, you can raid people, you can, like, connect more with other, like, streamers, other VTubers, talk, make friends, like, I felt so disconnected. I was so depressed and, like, I don't know. So, even though I get less views because I don't have the algorithm picking me up, I am happier. I would say. I am happier. So. But yeah, I hope that answered that. Yes, the peach drink is so good. The algo can be shit. I hate it. Man, I miss it because I felt like I had to work so much less. I didn't have to, like, network on social media and, like, different things to, like, get noticed, but it's such a, like, double-edged sword where, like, it just the most random stuff got picked up and then, like, other stuff just wouldn't. And then I felt, like, stuck. Because you kind of become, like, you become stuck, like, you just have to do what the algorithm wants you to do on YouTube. So it was like, I had to play Coffin of Andy and Lele, I had to play Vampire Mansion, I had to play Nikke, because Nikke got so many views. Like, I just felt stuck. Like, with Twitch, it's like, I have my community, and they'll watch me. I feel like you guys, you know, you'll watch me play most anything, I feel like, at this point. So, I have my core audience. Sure, that's what we'll call it, core audience. I feel like I have more of a core audience who will watch anything I play compared to I have to play these things because the algorithm, I need the algorithm to, like, favor it and to push it out to people. Too much skibby for me. Same. But I definitely am not saying that YouTube is, like, awful. Like, I appreciate my YouTube my people from YouTube so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. But yes, I personally prefer Twitch. I like having the control. I like having mods that like can like have more like mod control and stuff. I just feel like I have like more control because Twitch is built for streaming, whereas YouTube no. I don't even know what to say about that. YouTube half-assed streaming? Sure, I'll say they half-assed streaming. If you break the algo, you get stuck. I had the same with... Yes! I heard you talking the other day about, you, rage content and, fighting games, and you felt, like, trapped doing that. Yes. Exactly. Thank you for holding back chess. Yeah, the mod functions are awful on YouTube. Because on YouTube, all the mods can do is they can delete messages and ban people. But I had to have such strict rules for my mods on YouTube because it doesn't keep track of anything. So like if my mods ban someone, I don't know the reason. I have to take it at face value what they say. Also, it deletes anything they've ever said on the channel. It deletes all their past comments. It deletes... They never existed on the channel if you ban someone on YouTube. Also, they can still watch your content. Even if you ban them. It's just they can't, like, talk. So, it's just a fiasco. Though I will say, if you ever need any help with YouTube, my DMs are open. Thank you! I appreciate it. Why are you not doing the same thing again, streamer? Give us more the same streamer. I got so burnt out on gacha games. Gacha game, man. All I felt like all people wanted to watch was gacha. All the things that got picked up were gacha games, and risque games or like how would I say the Coffin of Andy and Lele and like that 90s high school one? Problematic. Just like anything that people view as problematic. Yeah. Anything people view as problematic. Any reaction content does great. And yeah. Sexy and gotcha. Those were like my things. So the only things I could make work back then. So kids like gambling. I don't blame them for that. We've kind of all been... Listen, it started with, like, Pokemon cards as a kid, and it's progressed to gacha games. So... Can't really blame them. Yeah, those are the differences, I think, with streaming between YouTube and Twitch. What's my gender and sexuality? Gender? She, her. Okay. I prefer people just call me a woman, but trans femme, I guess we're being very technical. And she, her pronouns, and I go by, you know what? I've heard pansexual. I go by pan, but I hear so many people give different definitions for what pan is. So I've heard people say it's completely being gender blind, which I don't buy that for a second. Because, listen, you cannot care, but you're not gender blind. I've heard it as gender blind. I've heard it about as defined as like bi is just liking men and women, where pan is liking, you can like non-binaries, you can like blah blah blah. I've heard so many different versions. I just go with pan. I will date anyone regardless of their gender if I like them. But I do have a preference for more femme presenting. So, yeah. Some people will say that because I have a preference, that means I can't be pan. Other people are fine with it. I go by pan. It's what I align. It's what I like resonated most with. So most have some preference. Yeah, exactly. Like I prefer more femme presenting. I'm with Panda. Been together with Panda for 10 years. Panda's a guy. So, yeah. If I like someone, I like them. I've dated men, I've dated women. I've done friends with benefits with non-binary people. Yeah. People strictly quantifying and gatekeeping definitions. Listen, as much as we like hate to say it, the LGBTQ community is also very gatekeeping. So it just, yeah. Humans be gatekeepy. My pansexual friend described it as bi EX edition because no one exactly. Thank you for the question. What's your gender, trans femme or trans mass? It's trans femme, yeah. How do I sound so? Listen, I worked on my voice for so long. I've told this I think I've told this like once or twice before. So when I was transitioning, I really wanted to work on my voice first because I lived in an area that was kind of very split between like conservative and more open-minded. Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate it. So I really wanted to work on my voice. I didn't really feel safe otherwise. So I did voice training almost daily. There are times when I would get too depressed because it was hard. So I wouldn't do it all the time, but I tried to do it. It took 8 months before I had like gotten the high enough range to feel comfortable going full-time voice. And training it, I watched like YouTube videos that talked about it because I couldn't afford to go to an actual voice trainer. My voice did not pass, I wouldn't say at that point. At that point I had like the Minnie Mouse, like high-pitched voice. But you know, I felt at that point it was at least high enough. And I would like every day I would I had what's it called? It was Fraps back then. I think you used for recording because I did YouTube back then. So I had Fraps. And I would record my voice singing the Marceline song from Adventure Time, her like I'm Just Your Problem song. I would record myself daily singing that for like 8 months until I could hold doing the voice, like doing different words and different inflections and stuff. And from 60, yes. And then at that point I went full-time and I worked on getting more of a range instead of just having like the high-pitched like Minnie Mouse voice. I worked on being able to like bring it down to a less like high-pitched, like squeaky range. So yeah, it took a long time. It was a hard process, and my voice really hurt at the beginning when I went full-time. So but you know, it happens, and then like you just kind of get used to talking like that. This is just my voice now. I like the lowest I can go is this. Like this is the lowest I can go now. So I can't do my old voice. It's gone. Old voice is just gone. So, yeah. Old voice is dead. Long live the new voice. Exactly. Listen, I didn't have any use for it. It's fine. I'm glad it's gone. Makes me, because I was always terrified. I was terrified that, like, it was just gonna, like, when I wake up in the morning, I was gonna be using my old voice. I was terrified of that. Thankfully, it didn't really happen. But, yeah. So, I'm just happy that, like, this is my voice now. It took years, though. I'd say it took years to get, like, just to where it's just, like, comfortable. It's your own voice. Can't do old voice anymore. So. Ding dong, the voice is dead. But yeah. So. I'm glad you like my voice. Thank you. Yeah, most people tend to. I'm very sensitive about my voice still. Just because I think any trans woman is sensitive about their voice. So I've had one time on YouTube someone say my voice sucked and it made me cry. But everyone else has been always very sweet about it. So yeah, any other questions? I've gotten used to being asked if her voice sounds feminine, even. Yeah, every so often the dysphoria kicks in. And I have to ask if I sound okay. Same with my hair. I'm very, like, I have like, thinner hair, not, like, super, like, full and floof. So I'm very, like, self-conscious about that. My voice and my hair. So. Yeah, compliments are very, it's hard to, like, accept them. Thank you, Leoric. I appreciate it. Thinner hair is a pain. Yeah. Unfortunately, just part of the stuff. I've been even more self-conscious about my hair. I've only talked to my friends about this. My hair has, like, thinned out a bit this year because of all the stress. All of the stress of this year has been making me, like, lose some of my hair. So I'm hoping once things chill out, if they ever do, I can just, like, once I'm not stressed and afraid for my life, I'll my hair will, like, come back. It's not like, you know, I'm not, like, bald, but, like, it's thinned from all the stress. Oh, thank you, Bunny. I really appreciate that. I'm glad my voice is calming and soft. I feel like I'm, like... I've talked to Panda about this before, because I'm like... I set my channel up as being, like, a cozy place where you can relax. And then I'm like, am I too hyper to call myself a cozy streamer? It's like, nah, because, like... It's not, like, quiet. It's just the vibes. Good vibes. Good cozy vibes. Even if I'm hyper. So... One day, surely I will keep believing. Things will get better. Listen. Douchey people always get what's coming to them eventually. You know. Can't last forever. He's old. And I will be here to outlive him and laugh. Gosh, Kixie, if you're hyper, what the hell do I count as? Fair. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. I'll do it myself. No, it's okay, Jess. It'll be over soon. I don't know. It's hard to be hopeful sometimes, but I still try to be a hopeful person. I think we're all gonna get through that. And if that is no more questions, I think stream is about done. I hope y'all enjoyed the AMA. I was afraid it wouldn't, I was afraid we wouldn't have enough, because I didn't look at how many questions we had on Discord. I just knew I didn't get any questions on Blue Sky or, YouTube. So, thank you for everyone who asked questions, though. And even in the chat, just ask questions. I was very afraid. That's why I'm like, if we run out, we'll do date everything. Because I don't want to be left with no backup. I never really have a lot of time to hang out anywhere anymore, but I take special care to sit in your streams each week. Oh, thank you. I love listen. You're always like streaming when I wake up, so I like to throw on your stream when I'm like first thing waking up, because otherwise I will be doom scrolling on TikTok. So yeah, it's a much better start to my day to throw on your streams when I wake up. Enjoyed it a lot. Thanks so much for the answers. Thank you for all the questions. I'm very glad to stop the doom scrolling. Yes. I need anything I can to stop doom scrolling. I've like had to stop using TikTok for the most part. It's hard because I will click on it and TikTok knows that, so that's all TikTok recommends me is Uma Musume and doom scrolling. And I'm like, I hate that you do this to me, but I don't have the control not to click on it. So, and watch it. So TikTok is like, all right, it's time. I can't even blame it because I watch it, but like, it's not good for me. So I had to uninstall TikTok. Yeah, I keep it around in case I ever want to like upload shorts there, but like, and because I enjoy showing and sharing TikToks with like jazz and people, but it's hard. I have to really limit it now. I've moved it off of the front page of my phone too. I moved it to like a back page, so I actually have to like scroll to get to it. Like I don't see it. Can't hurt. Horse doom. Horse doom. Horse doom. Exactly. It's like gold chip kicking people? Fun. Doom. Ice doom. It's eats time. It eats time and bums me out. Yeah, it really does. It's so like, I hate to be like, oh, it's addicting. It is, man. Like as soon as I got sucked in, it's so hard to stop. I would just be scrolling like for hours. Gold chip kicking is unironically what got me to play Uma Musume. She's so funny. I love her. Listen, everyone will perfectly understand that was your reason. She's so precious and funny. I love her antics in the anime too. Oh, Sky, thank you.
Hans Doom. Hans Doom KSS 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 KSS. Hon Doom. Hans Doom. Ks 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 KS. Hans Doom.
Wait, what's the KS stand for? That didn't work out that well. Listen, it was funny. I wanted it to sound like I wanted sound effects. Oh, okay. So it's for kicks. Okay. Gotcha. It's okay. Someday I'll get the. I want the one that Buff Pup and people have. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but I have it saved. I want the one where you can like choose like do a voice in like this voice and like like read out my message as this character or this one or like I don't know. That one always sounds really cool. It didn't work with the Justin voice. No. Mission failed. Yep, you'll get me next time. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay. I think that is where we're going to call it. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all. I already had my sentimental moment. I'm not going to do it again. But just know, I really... beach mouse. Just know, I really appreciate you all. And yeah. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed your reward. Next week, we'll either do the hardcore WoW, or we'll do spicy noodles. I haven't decided which. Spicy noodles, no matter what week I do spicy noodles. Spicy noodles is going to be the last stream of that week. And it is going to be at the very end of stream. Because I'm going to be sick from those noodles. Those things are so freaking hot. So yeah. That will be like the last thing I do during the week for stream. Noodles of death. They're like, I can't remember if they're 3 times hot of like, either way. I'll send pictures when I do that stream so that you guys know I'm actually eating it. I'll send a picture of the wrapper. I'll send a picture of it in the bowl, and I'll send a picture of it eaten out of the bowl. And I'll eat it on stream. So yeah. And then I will get off stream and I will die. So thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. I tried one of those higher heat packs and the flavor was disappointing. Yeah, I don't like spicy when it gets to the point of where it like affects the flavor. Like I want to be able to, I don't want it to just taste like pain. I want it to taste good. And I'm fine if there's some pain along with that. But those like really, really hot ones, they tend to just taste like pain. So okay. We are going to rate out. If you are a sub, Jazz, could you post the sub messages for me? If you are a sub, you're gonna copy that first one. If you're a if you're a non-sub, you're gonna copy that second one. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you all have a good week. I've been struck. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Remember, no stream tomorrow. I have my anniversary, so I will be back next week for fun times and antics. Let's see who is streaming right now. Who are we gonna raid? We will raid. Sasha just started streaming. We could raid Sasha. Yeah, let's raid Sasha. She just started. You playing? No. Okay, I thought she was playing Tekken. I think she's just watching a video. Where's the gold ship VTuber model? Oh, someone's got to at some point. There's like the VTuber model of Free Ren's child. Yeah. Maybe like they would be too strict with copyright. Maybe they're like just too afraid to do it. But yes, I will see you all next week. I will be live Tuesday unless I have an appointment that I'm forgetting about. And I hope y'all go show Sasha some love and that you're all awesome. And as always, please make sure you eat something and drink something. Watch and play something fun, because you deserve fun. Get lots of sleep, because you don't sleep enough, chat. There's no movie night this week. Spend the weekend sleeping! And I will see you next time. Alright, everyone. Bye-bye!